Hello, dreamers, and welcome to High Road. It is that time again, gamers, to partake in an adventure, a high seas one, across Zawarudo. And we are going to be joining our players after a terrible demonic storm has been forced away, and the notes of progenation dissipated by force. They've learned that there is some danger in the water for their friend Treadfar, and they have learned a little bit more about their backstory. They've also helped a villager not do demon stuff. So, all in a hard day's work, really.
Yay. Okay.
However,
Where
at
is
just
my
the
character?
moment where the
Here.
party thought they might be able to rest, there are several. So a ways after the storm has hit, there are several ships you can see headed up to dock with the Bagliano out in the distance. Two sly cuts and a Wath. So fairly small ships.
As I said, there's not a lot of room here.
Well, they're not. They're not docking here. They're docking at the Bagliano that's dropped anchor a ways out.
Oh, okay.
So, the captain has immediately taken note of this, and as how Sky Turner has informed you of this. Boat stocking, Bagliano, and Keiko runs up to the top deck to see what this is all about. And Treadfar says, "Oh, I hope that there's no further disturbances." And everyone's sort of milling about, energized once again at the news of incoming. Sorry, I don't have the stairs set up right there. Shin, that was my bad. I'll fix
That's
that.
okay. Just doing spider things, phasing through the walls.
I don't think that's what spiders do.
The stairs work. You were scrying when you saw
How
it.
else do they
Yes.
get into your house?
Yeah, you. Yeah. So Casey, you last time were like the one that witnessed this initially, and just now Sky Turner is starting to call it out in the distance. God, how can I not grab this shit up? How? Oh, fuck, I know why, because it's attached to the thing at this point. Oh, well, figure that later. So, yeah, you guys see the enemy not the enemy, but you see people in the distance.
Any
And
novices?
any novices. But yeah, Lonnie and
My
Casey.
ultimate enemy.
Casey,
Shin's like murder targets.
Casey, so Lonnie does the ritual that Lonnie does, and you're usually on the deck doing it, right?
I mean, I would prefer to not be on the deck, probably, since we were here for a couple of days. But if we were just about to set off, then it makes sense if I was on the. I would probably be inside though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you're inside the lower portion here. There's a cleared out area you can be in. You're sat there and you see you're drawing your eye. You're sending your eye out. Remind me the destination target with this.
I think I was trying to find that druid again.
Yes. So you cast your eye out across the seas, and you do a good job with the charisma, not so great with the wisdom.
Like usual.
Your eye crosses over the Bagliano, and you see that there are people docking with it, which you weren't really expecting. Do you go in to have a closer look at that, or do you just keep going?
Yeah, I guess I'd have a closer look. I apparently am gonna have weeks and weeks and weeks on the sea to do other shit.
Sounds like a
This
dream
is
come
happening
true,
now.
right?
Yeah. So you.
Yeah, sure.
So you see the sailors. So the sailors here, right, are a mix of the crew of the ship originally and ones that you guys are loaning them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're all sort of coming to respond to these people who look, sailory. you zoom in and you do have a bit of a hard time focusing on them as your watery eye struggles, but they look like they,
God, there's so much water. Why is the ocean so fucking big already?
Why can I not fucking put somebody on this boat? Okay, sorry, one moment.
Barely out, and there's already so much water.
What was it? 9 out of 10. Too much water.
What do you mean 9
No, it was
out of
8
10?
out of 10. It was. What was that thing again? That the IGN did for like the Pokemon game. They made the comment of having like too much water or something like that. Something stupid like that.
Lonnie's
I think they
more
thought they were
like
being
Lonnie's
clever.
more like 3 out of 10, and not way too much water.
Yeah, so you see some people who are, variously experienced people of the sea, and you see there's some sly cuts and a thwath, which is sort of you're also heading out boat, and yeah, you see that some of your own sailors are there, and they're starting to converse with the people. It's hard to see exactly what's happening. Your vision gets distorted. You do note, however, that you note distinctly in the eye of the forest, there is a woman wearing some pretty fancy duds, and her boat seems to be moving like sidelong towards this boat without any obvious under no obvious force, as if though by magic.
I will say I actually can't. I'm still on the.
Right, I need to push out the eye so that you can see this shit. One moment. So, yeah, you see this woman's boat seems to be moving by no force of obvious motion. Maybe she's twirling her hand, but nobody's like paddling. There's not like a sail extended. It's coming up alongside the boat. With that, Chris, you feel like your ritual is perhaps wasn't pointed here originally, and the charisma on the backside didn't go so great. So it's sort of starting to waffle. Your connection to this scry is sort of starting to bend. You do note that 3 of these people seem strapped up with guns, which is not something that necessarily every seafarer has.
Say guns.
I did.
I would probably stop and go let the captain know, since I don't know that someone's already reporting this.
All right.
And I would mention the guns, and there's a mage, but I'm not sure if they're not actively hostile right now, it seems.
Yeah. So so you run out onto the deck and you just like say that, right?
Yeah.
And Keiko says, "Guns,
Guns?
mage. I don't like the look of
Guns.
this." And she looks around at the group and she says, "Shade of the Mountain, with me. Let's go see who's checking on our friends. Norbal, you're the pilot. Yes, ma'am."
What do you mean by with me? Like I mean, isn't it gonna take a while to get the ship going?
Yes, it's going to
We're
take a
bringing
while
one
for
of the
this ship to
smaller
go in.
ships.
That's why you're coming with me on the Thwath. We don't have time to set this ship out, and it's still in for repairs.
The Thwaft is like about the size ship that I saw, right?
Yeah.
That the other people
Yeah.
were on.
It's a rowboat.
Yeah.
It's a rowboat
large
that
rowboat, but it's a rowboat.
barely has its own sail. Yes.
Funny, it'd be fine.
She
What's the
said-
worst could happen?
She said she gesticulates and says, "The crew will bring this around."
I was
And
just
see
gonna start saying a quick prayer about how, yeah, I know I usually only come to you when like I need help, and I like don't actually like and I'm not really much into religion.
You're
but,
already off to a great start.
you.
You know?
I'm gonna start doing. I'll start doing more if you just make sure I do not drown on this journey, please. I know the water's not really your domain. They dream from more your thing, but please.
Give me a religion on that prayer.
Will it be heard? Who knows? Roll a 1? Roll a 1. 8. It's not a 1. That's disappointing.
I don't even see it yet.
I saw it. It said 8. Oh, you didn't see it yet.
All right, so yeah, you do some. So you guys see Lonnie doing some prayer, and the Kyrak nods approvingly at that. Keiko points to Alphonse and Rashuna and says, "You two, I want you to stay here." And they kind of protest a little as she says, "Alphonse, I want you on the rear castle. Rashuna, I want you on the ballista." And Rashuna smiles at that and says, "I can handle that." And yeah, the crew starts to pile on like they're about to bring around the ship, and the Keiko has summoned the group to hop aboard the Thwoth. And
Oh, yeah, this was a different day than the battle, right? We would have long rested.
this was the next morning, correct? Everyone had a short rest. No,
Okay,
long
I was
rest.
like, I
Long
would like my
rest.
spell slots back.
Everyone, it's a long rest the next
Oh.
day.
As Lonnie is doing her ritual of desperation, I'm going to spend some time to gift alacrity to myself.
All right.
After Lonnie's done, like I said, I don't think they're actively hostile. I think it's pretty normal to maybe be armed when you're going up against a crew that you don't know. I mean, I don't know why they're approaching us, but
Keiko says, "If there's not a problem, there's not a problem. But if there is, I'm going to be there first."
Yeah, that's the spirit.
I
Keiko hops on the glow
just
thingy.
want to make sure that we're not going in and escalating the situation immediately.
Don't worry.
When have we ever escalate a situation?
Trust me, as a negotiator, I'm all about de-escalating.
I kind of look at her as like, you're a negotiator?
Is there room for Lumi on the boat? Or...
Yeah. So first of all, so you're over here, Tento. But I'm guessing you like run up the side of the boat.
Yeah.
She says, "Of course, Tento. I'm a great merchant. It's all about the negotiation. Hop in."
Oh, okay. Sounds good to me. Woo!
And soon Lumi is coming.
I have no reason not to.
Lonnie is
Yes,
going
sir.
to try her best to stay in the middle of the boat.
And I'm gonna grab Zion. Yes. Are you bringing
What
the machine
is
of
the
no
middle
name?
part of this boat? Just out of curiosity, what is
Just
the middle of
Zion.
this boat?
Alright.
No need for machine.
Okay. Yeah, you try to stick roughly to the midden.
I like to think that Zion just like topples the boat. We just
Yeah,
cast light on.
Yeah, everyone actually has to like shift to the left side to counterweight
everyone's
it.
just like, whoa!
No, it's with Speedboat. Zion's just gonna stick his hand in the water and it's just gonna be a rotor. And his sheer weight's gonna lift the front end up.
It activates its arm blade mode and starts spinning around.
Zion just starts taking notes right now. It's like, must add rotor to arm.
Yeah, more convenient rather than bring out arm blades.
Lieutenant Cassandra also runs up and joins you, but otherwise that's the group, that's the party. And
We're gonna have a party?
you are heading out across the waves. Does anybody help do the steering or anything? Any nautical activity here from the group?
We're allowed to do that?
Doesn't
I'll
have
do
any
that.
wheels.
Shit.
I'm no good.
I don't have the license for
Don't
it.
have
No
no
wheels.
I don't
Yeah.
have a
You
watercraft
guys drop
license.
the
But
boat
it's just a
drops.
water wagon.
The boat drops from the rear
Not a
as they
water wagon.
unlash it. You guys have water splash all around you, and Keiko says, "Don't worry,
Lower it slowly.
we don't
Next
exactly have
time.
time for that. Kick off!" And already, it's being steered at the front and the rear between the two of them. Cassandra says, "You'll get used to it. You have to."
Yeah.
And
She brings up a good point. Kinda have to.
I'll
I'll-
start
how-
praying.
how
I
can I
guess
help?
every day on this journey. It's not like I really have much else to do.
How do I help? Where do I wrote the help? So I want to help in the destruction and/or.
Do you have the tools for the boat? Do you have boat tools, whatever it's called?
There's something like that? No, I
there
don't.
there is a proficiency. Okay. Yeah. Roll a dexterity check as she points to some lines that you have to tie off real quick.
It's also just extra amusing that like Lonnie might actually, besides Zion, I think Lonnie might be technically the best swimmer now, but Lonnie doesn't know that because no one told her.
I disagree. Kabantra has a swim speed now.
But you have a swim speed.
And like,
Okay,
in the
third
depths,
best.
Speed.
Baby Cthulhu was like, "You can swim, bitch."
Wait, your patron is like Cthulhu?
No, you don't know who the patron is. But it's funny to think
Is
Baby Cthulhu is giving me swimming powers.
Do you just like grow? Do you just like web up in between your legs to like gain power?
Yeah, so it's like webbing.
You're like spindly little anorak legs. How the hell is that?
There
gonna
are
help
such
you
things as
swim?
water spiders. You know,
Yeah.
maybe that's what Campancho is.
No, on top of the.
I got special
just
webbing that's
turns
like
into
water.
a squid.
Yeah, no, he just
Just
transforms
squid
into a
now.
squid.
Yeah, it's like it loses like all rigidness. It just does like this instead of.
He's a squid. He's a
Campancho
kid.
was a kid.
No,
yeah, I was gonna say he's a
I
kid. now.
swim
He's
like a
kid now. He's
jellyfish,
a
you
kid
know?
now.
I web all the legs up and I just swim like a jellyfish.
Oh, that makes sense because jellyfishes don't have brains.
Now I'm just picturing myself as Ursula
Yes.
She's not a
iconic.
jellyfish. She's an
from Little
octopus.
Mermaid.
Pancho looks at the novices and just says, "Poor unfortunate souls."
Real. God, amazing. All right, so you guys are arriving. The cruise shipboard. Let me. So, you do a good job, Tento, and Keiko compliments you and says you have a knack for ropes. As you ride in here.
That's escape. Maybe I've ropes back in my day, or I know now. Actually, it's not even back in the day.
We're water.
I think...
Oh, we're fine.
she cocks about that and says, "Intriguing and -5 yourselves if you'd be so kind."
Should be on
-5?
-20.
You should be at -20, but hitting like if you apply a negative, it will do math on it.
Yeah.
So
Oh, it does math, guys.
Sad.
Yeah, actually,
yeah,
this
you
thing,
see,
it
you
just
see
works like
coming
that still.
onto deck some familiar people to you, including Vairabi. You're presently 20 feet below the deck line of this larger ship, and you see some of your own crew members like Telenor, Vrunk, Sadiq, and Vairabi out on the top of this Spagliano, and the other ships are sort of coming around, and people are starting to climb up onto the edge.
Do they have their weapons out or anything?
They don't have their weapons out. They have like tools out and materials, and for the moment, they don't seem to be up to anything untowards. This one is left tied off empty, although most of the ones stay aboard this one. So you guys are out there on the water, choppy waves beating under you. And
So we're
that-
pretty safe.
yeah, so
I
Yeah.
thought the big boat was rocky. This is so
Yeah.
much worse.
and Keiko says, "Bring us up." And she gesticulates, one of the last positions really left. And Norabelle and her guide the ship in. And immediately throw up a rope to tie it off. You do see some people on the deck of this ship very nearby who give you a wave and a toothy grin of hello. One man up here flashing you a golden tooth. Top of the
He's the
sailing
bad guy,
morning to
guys.
you. What a storm came over here, huh? Norabelle sort of says, big storm, as he ties it off. And the
No one we're going to can never be trusted.
Yeah, the guy says, oh, it's like the devil's own... It's like the luck of a devil was with us to catch such a wind. And,
Yeah.
yeah, Cassandra kind of gives him a look. Keiko, strides past and climbs the rope 20 feet. And comes out and says, Captain Donahue, what's the meaning of this? And the two of them walk to the center of the boat. They're like 20 feet above you and like a little bit away. Oh yeah, come on, you just want to climb up the side doing your spider shit? Yeah, somebody says, it's an anorak! Someone says, a water spider? Oh, no, a non-water spider.
Are there different breeds like that?
And someone's like, why, do I look like an anoracologist to you? As the...
Over my shoulder, I say, yeah, there's actually a bunch of us. We're not all the same.
Well, there you have it.
Wait,
From the
where's my
spider's mouth.
character?
You're... Oh, yeah, where are you? Did you...
Wait, I think it's because
You're in the water.
Lumi's
We
on top of
left
me.
Oh, it's because
Lumi's
Lumi's
on
still at
top, that's
15
why.
feet, yep. Alright, yeah, Lumi cuddles up with Lonnie in the middle of the boat, and
How did I climb up this thing?
you ascend the... Quickly representing. There's like a rope here. You climb it up.
Oh wait, before I leave, I was like, Line, do you want to climb up too, or you just want to stay in the small, dingy boat?
Lonnie is going to gesture towards Lumi and give you a look. And Tolly is not trying to find the excuse of, I don't have the strength to climb up those ropes anyways.
How can Lumi swim? Oh, I'm sure Lumi's a great swimmer.
Yeah, you see that people are beginning to climb up the far side as well, and this is a situation where like, the masts are starting to overlap the deck heights. And they're stepping up onto the boat, and there's a woman in long black boots and a sort of like a shorter white dress, and kind of looks out over you. She's looking very regal, and she says, "Oh, forgive the intrusion. I just thought you could use a hand. My name is Captain Elizabeth, but you can call me Lady." Keiko kind of cocks a brow and says, "Lady, is it?"
Lady?
And, you know, she's slightly disbelieving. This is like 3 people have come onto the boat with her. One of them has, like, climbed to the top of their own mast and is kind of, like, you know, hunched there. And one more of them throws up a rope around this level onto the upper deck. And has climbed up to that position.
So what is Lady doing here? Is she just here to start conversation in the lonely, lonely sea?
Well, she's walking up and she says, I couldn't help but notice you had a large merchant ship that just looked very damaged. And as it happens, we have some extra supplies, more than we need. Keiko says, you have 3 tiny ships. Unless, of course, this isn't where your real boat is. She's like, oh, you know. Unfortunately, we lost our main ship from the flotilla in a storm, a huge one that came by, but there was a large wind and a draft that pulled behind it. And we happened to find a fellow ship damaged in the storm. I was just thinking that we could offer to help each other out. And she smiles, almost venomous smile of dagger. And,
oh, she seems pretty honest. How honest is she? You know,
Yeah, okay.
I'm not concerned.
okay,
like
so
that.
she's full of shit. She's like totally aligned.
Wow, you don't say. Huh. Man,
Yeah.
I wonder what gave that away.
Yeah, big time full of shit. You note that she has like a point on her hip for a rapier, but it's presently it's empty.
Oh, it's an invisible weapon. That'd be really cool.
You could ask that.
Uh,
Captain Donahue kind of looks at Keiko and Keiko steps forward and says, I think you'll find plenty of aid and support in the town of Toguro behind us. And Keiko doesn't like do or say anything suspicious, but Lieutenant Cassandra, crouching in the boat, says, we should get into position. I don't like anything about this. Sounds like the captain's on edge. And she kind of looks across at the ones to the north and... Wait, Kabancho, why are you back in the boat?
Oh, Lonnie and I are conversing.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to get them on the boat. On the main boat.
Cassandra butts into this conversation and says, hey, you two, if you don't want to go up there. And she kind of like jerks a thumb like towards her chest through her body so they won't see. Worry about those two. We don't want them taking out our exit. And
I will. While that's happening, I will ask Lady about her sword. Did you happen to lose your sword in the storm or something? Or
and she
kind of weird.
She kind of like, tilts down the empty scabbard, looks, and sort of laughs and says, oh, it seems I've misplaced my rapier. Well, no danger here after all. We are among friends.
Is there anything weird about that scabbard?
It looks like a very regal scabbard with fine workmanship across the hilt.
Is it ebon hilted?
It is... So sorry, I shouldn't have said the hilt. You don't see a hilt because it's just there's like very fine gold inlay around like edges and bands of it, and it's otherwise painted green. It looks very expensive. Like you could definitely sell that scabbard alone for like 100 gold.
Cool.
Keiko kind of like Keiko sort of like tilts one hand like casually on the end of her own scabbard. Her ebon-hilted katana is kind of poking out as she says, of course, between friends. Tell me, Captain Lady, where are you from? What was your cargo? What trade are you in? I happen to have done business up and down the long sea. And, like, as this is happening, right, some of the sailors are starting to step away from the people who've stepped aboard. And the people who've stepped aboard are starting to take, like, a slightly different stance. And they've got, like, tools and wood, but they've also got their weapons on them.
I mean, who wouldn't want to carry their weapons on, like, the open sea, right? You want to make sure you hang on to them.
And Lady says, well, as it happens, I trade in a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And I also trade in information and friends. Really? Keiko says, a friend wouldn't have happened to tell you about a wounded merchant ship limping for Toguro, would they? And she says, I can't say I'd heard any such thing. Tento, do you make an insight roll on that one?
I mean, it seems pretty obvious, but sure. Insight this. I feel like she might know someone that we let go.
Yeah, Keiko has completely correctly guessed, and Elizabeth smiles, so she's barely even trying to hide it. And she steps such that there is a 5-foot gap between the two of them, and she leans in a little.
This sounds really sus, even if you can't see what's going on, right?
It sounds pretty sus. And so, like, what's that? Like, Lady Elizabeth is like leering towards Keiko, and Keiko like has her feet turned out. She's like looks casual, but you can tell that like she is like 0.01 second from Ayatsu striking this bitch.
Can I just preemptively summon my pixies, preferably with like my back to these two pirates, so they hopefully don't see me summoning some pixies?
Yeah, absolutely. So
summon a bunch of fucking pixies.
you work some magic real quick. And
it's only 8. They're small.
Yeah, there's like a
all fit in a cloak.
What else are they gonna be looking at?
There's a slightly golden few specks that come up, and you have to do. It's verbal and somatic, right?
Most likely.
So you're like working your hands and intoning like the sounds of the woad, and I just realized I don't have people in their proper slots. I'm sorry. Darren has been the DM this whole time.
Oh yeah, that's also why I want my back to that group, so they hopefully can't see my hands.
And so they hopefully can't see that the stream frame was wrong. That's a good point.
Yeah. I am the master.
Use his body and like assist in like trying to block the view.
What did you just say? So
Welch
he's
was
a
gonna
large
assist
pocket.
Lonnie by blocking the view.
Yeah.
I didn't
One
know
of the
the
people on
watch
the
was
other
so
boat
quick.
says, "Hey, what you up to over there? Maybe we could help out." Having a little huddle, and this guy comes up and says, "Is that a wolf?"
Eh?
And the other one says,
Lonnie's just gonna say like, just trying to steady my stomach.
It's a water wolf.
Getting your sea legs in. Yeah, we got a novice with us right here." He jerks a thumb at this guy who looks very afraid. And he like looks at the Bancho tentatively, like,
Kabancho!
"Yeah, my first
Kabancho's
time
gonna
out."
start climbing the side of the boat. It's like, so what kind of tools you guys got over there? You guys said you could help?
Like, yeah, we got a few, he gesticulates, and you do see a crate that has, like, some hacksaws and, like, wooden nails on it.
Also, if possible, before anything goes down, I would very much like two pixies to cast fly on me and Lumi.
Okay, so you tell the pixies, like, cast fly on me.
Yes, please, discreetly, if you can.
And this
just
guy
don't wanna
turns
use my
over
knife
towards
right now.
Lonnie and says, "That's an interesting language you're speaking. Sounds a little magical." And, like, says it
That was a little
very
tired, this shit.
obviously loudly. Yeah, it was Tento. So, Tento, what do you... Cassandra's up here, and she's also, like, fanning out, like, telling Vairabi to move.
Lonnie's gonna
Crash
shout out,
out.
"Are you gonna talk to a wolf in Dice Rack? I don't think so."
Tento's gonna toss it at this sharpshooter right here. He's just like gonna throw a bead.
All right.
A catch.
All right, so you...
I'm sorry,
Do you say, hey, catch?
Yeah.
Lee, does he actually grab at the ball bead?
I mean, he might, but, like, if the bead hits his hand, he's fucked either way. So...
Yeah, so that'd be pretty funny.
We would just want to know if he's gonna have a hand after this.
So this, I'm
He's not gonna have
assuming...
life out of this.
I'm assuming this is where you splash, right?
I'm tired of this rigmarole.
All right, so okay, so
I don't know about you all, but it seems pretty obvious, right? Like I'm not crazy.
all right, so the two of them both like go for the deck save as there's an explosion of ice, and one of the guys whips out his gun saying, "About fucking time!" And the whole of the deck finds itself in a sudden drawing of blades. Some of the sailors are caught flat-footed, but not for a second. Was Cassandra anything but suspicious?
9? Jesus.
And Cassandra immediately takes over her role of lieutenant, directing the sailors. The enemy captain takes over her role, and yeah. I will also proceed to put the whole party on the tracker.
Just to be clear, this is the. How do I do it again? Control? Yeah. This is the square, by the way.
It was a 10 foot by 10 foot, right?
Yeah.
That's technically 15, even though the tool is telling you it's 10, because this tool draws. Yeah,
It
sorry.
doesn't count the
I
tile
keep
that you're
forgetting
on.
it's.
It doesn't
Yeah,
count
yeah.
as
Just
a-
considering movement, not.
Sorry,
an
I could program that for you to actually pop out right when you.
Yeah,
click it.
okay, it'll be like this.
Yeah. So both of them. Okay, so the sharpshooter actually kind of like dances out of the way. He sees it coming. All right.
Sandra,
And-
lady doesn't eat a dick, bitch.
Yeah. The game, the way this works, right, is ice. Ice emerges.
Ice,
and
baby.
splats all over. Not fun.
Both save, right?
Yeah, she did. She rolled a 14.
Yeah, so they do save, but the ice is
Oh,
spawned
that's
either
right.
way. And it's halved. So you did how much ice damage? 9?
9, so
They
4,
both take
I think
4.
We'll round down.
Yeah, neither of them look super badly damaged by 4 damage.
Yeah, go figure.
But there is a slip and slide at this exact moment, right? So Keiko goes for the like lunging strike, right?
I did so badly.
She has her blade out of the scabbard, but Captain Lady Elizabeth has her hand out and pointed down. She utters a guttural "Kutuvia," and ching, an elaborate rapier is in her hand and stabs into a key point of the wood on this. It goes cascading down, broken to the next level, pumping Heiko, Tonahue, and this sailor all down 15 feet to the lower deck.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
So, now
That's
I'm
completely
going to hit
unnecessary.
the button. Alright, so, Kabancho. You're on a boat with these two chuckle fucks. One of them is clearly a novice who's like, is it time to do the piracy? And the other one says, it's pirating time. Watch out for that there gnome witch. The gnome's a witch! And you already have fly on you and Lonnie, correct?
He's
Yeah.
a druid.
Yeah, although I'm not like currently flying, but I do have a cast on.
Yeah, you got 2 spells on you. So yeah, Kabancho, that's where you are, right? There's two chuckle fucks down here on this boat with you.
I'm not gonna lie, Lee, when you said Chuckle Fucks, I thought you meant Lonnie and Lumi.
Damn.
Damn. I see how
like, wait,
you
that's
think of
not...
us.
That's what I was saying. I was like, that's not right at all.
You listen, you chuckle fucks because you bring joy and laughter.
Yeah,
and you're a great time.
I agree. Yeah, so Lee got it. Lee got it.
It was all friendly euphemism.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I fuck shit up, including my own party.
True. Yeah, and you cast Sunbeam. You Moonbeam. That is
Oh,
which
it's
makes everyone
worse.
scream.
It's dawn.
Which means every scream fuck. Oh wow, I just said the wrong name of this book twice. I love D&D, guys.
I just
Boncho,
want to say, Tento has never used an attack in combat that hurts and or bothers their fellow teammates.
Lies.
Everything
Everything you do bothers us.
Kabancho, what do? You're in this moment. You come up on these guys. You were clearly ready for it, right? Like you were in their base, in their business. This dude's going for an axe. This novice is like, what? And all right, so Spirit Shroud wraps around you. You bring forth, do I guess correctly, a necrotic aura of death.
Yep.
Yes, it is like death, black and white, rolls off of you. They look up stunned as if though the Reaper himself, all 8 legs, stands before them. The novice looks like he makes a holy symbol of himself and says, "Mercy upon my horrible soul, no!" And this guy, like, whips out his axe, tightens his grip, and says, "We're sending him to hell first." What do you do?
It's not me who's going to hell.
Alright.
Is that
yeah.
slash? Oh,
Dance for Spider's Cut.
There's a 17 hit.
Slashing open his thigh. Blood running hot, thick.
Wait,
and
who'd you
fast,
hit?
like strawberry jam.
Salt Pirates Old Hind.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were gonna hit the novice first.
Alright, that's 9
Not
slashing. And then as the bloody
Moving
wound
up in the world.
peels open,
Yeah.
the necrotic death settles in as the skin goes a sickly pale blue. He's bloodied, he looks up at you, he's like trying to move, but the lightning swift cut overwhelms him. As your blade catches him in the throat, and he barely standing. Fucked it for gaming. Alright, Kabancho.
Luckily, I got a 3rd attack on my first round of combat.
And then,
That was almost a nat one.
now here's the question. Is Kabancho holding back? Like, is this a non-lethal? Are you trying to spare this man's life?
I don't think so, because last time Kabancha did that, a lot of people didn't like it.
You guys hear a guttural snapping sound, and against better judgment, catch a view over your shoulder as a decapitated head sails in an arc over your own boat, plunging into the water. Lonnie, you witness Kabancho
Jesus
bring Spider's
Christ.
Cut to slice this man's fucking head off. His ass is dead, his corpse slunking, headless to the basis of it. The salt pirate novice says, "No! No! Ah! Ah!"
He was 3 days from retirement, Kabancho. What are you doing?
He had a pension and everything.
Alright, your turn, you've bonus to attack.
Lonnie is just gonna call on Parvia like, Kiki, that is you, right?
Yeah,
You're the one that murdered him, right?
yeah. I thought we were yelled at for holding back last time. I'm confused now. Anyways, and I look over at the salt pirate novice. I'm like, do you want to be next, or are you gonna put down your weapon?
I surrender. No.
Okay,
fuck!
that's
He's already
Camacho.
a wet spot. So he's already fucking pissed himself, and he's like falling over the railing halfway.
No.
I technically don't have any actions, but if he's willing and surrendering, can I bind his hands, or do I have to wait till next
You don't
time?
have the action. It's just a matter of time.
Okay.
Tento turn toe. So yeah, Tento, you hear a decapitated head plork into the water behind you, and you see
So wait, this guy is dead?
the one with the big old skull on him.
Oh, how come it's not?
Oh, is it not showing for you?
Is
I
this
see
from
the
brother?
pistol.
Okay, I've been having trouble because like I can't see rolls.
Are you on the right height?
No, it's not that. Like I haven't been seeing any rolls, and like now that I refreshed, I now see all the old rolls, and they weren't showing up. But I can still see chat.
Oh.
And
Boundaries mustn't
can,
know.
can you see the token?
I can see the token, but it's still up at like a tenth of his health. So that's why I'm like, I just need to know I can't see shit real time right now.
Okay. So that's the we'll do. So Tento.
Is there anything that be spoilers on the stream,
No, I don't think so.
like map wise? Okay, because I might have to use that.
It's okay. You won't have time to read their abilities anyway, so you're really not going to get spoiled by the map this time.
Lee, if he's surrendering, then can I actually climb up the boat?
Yeah. All right, so you can make how much progress you want. It's 20 feet up from that point, so do the math
So
as
I'm
you
at
will.
-5.
All right.
No.
All right, so Tento, it is your turn.
This is a gap right here, right?
Yeah, so that is a 15-foot across gap because she's got her rapier in hand and she's like tinked it away. It looks like a magical rapier. It looks like something very powerful with an emerald set in the hilt. And a silvered basket over her hand. What do you want to do?
I want to. I take out the whalebone staff against longshore tides. Start running towards her. And then I jump towards her. And with the reach of my weapon, I'm gonna try to grab her.
Amazing. You go for the slam dunk. Let's see that attack.
Hopefully it's enough. Is it enough?
Yeah, you go to hit her, right?
Yeah.
Hey. Yeah. She goes hey, what the fuck did I just do? Oh no.
What happened?
I didn't just do that, did I?
Oh no, Lee, you're scaring me.
We win.
We just instantly win.
I'm not sure. Oh, okay. It's a dumb feature I didn't want to use. That it's okay. That's how it fucking works. I thought I deleted an ability out for token. I hadn't. I digress. She uses Masterful Parry. However, that raises her AC to 18. So you still hit. So you grab.
Yeah.
You grab her. You want to bring her down?
Yeah. Can I make it so I? Wait. How long is the fall?
It is a 15-foot fall.
Can I make it so like I land on top of her?
Make me an acrobatics. You're gonna have to swing under her like you're fucking Link and then bring her down. Like a clown car fucking activity. Okay, you masterfully, you run up here over Keiko, right? And you pull this person down into Keiko. And you land on top of Elizabeth as Keiko screams, Tento! As
present.
One bludgeoning damage is done to both Lady and Keiko.
I brought you something.
And yeah.
It's a very not nice lady.
And she says, well then, I suppose the only thing to do to somebody who brings bad faith into a business arrangement is teach them a little respect. And that's your turn. Anything else your turn? Do you want to get off of the pile?
I technically have a bonus action.
Uh-huh.
Can I try stealing her rapier?
You can try.
Okay. Dang.
So.
See, dang, but that's still a 20.
You go to grab her rapier,
also move for
and
20.
she just laughs and lets her, like, grasp go slack, and you take it, but you hold it for like a second before it disappears from your hand and reappears in hers.
Ooh.
It shimmers in and out, not unlike how Kabancho, you've seen him draw certain weapons from the ether before. So, do you want to stand
I guess
anywhere?
that means I...
Or do you want to be on top of her? Yeah, right there.
Well, I mean, if I'm top of her, does it give me advantage?
No, this is a pile. Alright, so Keiko kicks up, gets off out from under her, and immediately begins a captain's duel. Her blade slashing out rapidly from its hilt. Lady's already used her reaction and takes the first hit. They quickly devolve into a dance of pushes, shoves, and other stuff. Tento, Lady will break off range on you during the course of this. Would you offer?
Yeah, of course. I guess I'd have to offer my staff, wouldn't I?
Yeah. What you got in hand?
Yep. Okay. Do I get advantage?
No. We determined that reach weapons don't flank unless you're within 5 feet because I think I was using it to kill some players.
But wasn't I already next to them when they moved away?
You don't get the op until they've broken range. You don't get their op until 14 feet. All right.
Yeah.
You wave and miss. There's a repartee between the two of them, and Lady, for her part, tries to force her way towards the exit as she shouts commands to her crew, and Keiko gets in her way, forces her back against the wall, sends a rack of poles just spinning, clattering out onto the ground, barrels cascading as she stabs through the wood to stop her and says, I don't think so.
Yeah.
You came here because you thought this was going to be an easy picking. Instead, it's going to be your deep fucking grave. And meanwhile...
You tell him, Captain!
Meanwhile, on the main deck...
I'm cheering her on.
Lieutenant Cassandra says, Vairabi, get behind me. Vairabi, get behind me! And Vairabi's like, oh, no, they're gonna... And then, like, lunges in front of Cassandra as this sharpshooter on the ice pops a pirate pistol shot. And the bullet blows through with a red streak behind it for 7 damage into Vairabi's flank. She's pretty badly fucked up. This pirate sharpshooter, like, back here, right, has been setting up. And they are, in fact, we have deployed a motherfucking arquebus. And they kind of, like... They
How do you let them do this?
They line up on Zion. And the shot goes ping, and it tings,
off it.
of its armor. Yeah.
I'll give him a sideways glance.
He kind of looks, he's like, "Don't look there, shoot the one in plate!" And this one runs up and says, I got it! And fires another pirate pistol.
Oh, wow, that one's...
Wow.
Yeah, and
that was a 19 I saw on my screen.
So it's actually interesting. It's like a cold bullet. It's like iced through, and like the shot itself is like a blue streak of cold. It managed to deliver
Wait, is that a crit?
Yeah, it was.
Because some of them.
So so he is critting on a 19.
Uh,
It is an ability that he has.
I see.
A stroke quality of the weapon, but yeah.
All right.
Because it's not a nat 20, it is not an auto hit. So technically, Zion, if you got something to do
Oh,
with this,
Yeah, well, yeah, it's,
you can block
Really?
it
Wait,
still.
really?
Critting doesn't mean an auto hit. Only a nat 20 is an auto
so
hit.
the verbiage is it must be a nat 20, even if you obtain a
Yeah,
crit.
that makes sense.
Okay, so
That's interesting.
That's the way
That
to
would be
curve-
really
does-
strong if you could like increase your range to auto hit.
Yeah, does the bullet hit Zion is the question. It's about to. It's about to break through the plate, but does it?
Yeah, why not?
Alright, you take the hit. It actually that shot comes
Feel
through as
pain at
as
some point
cold
to
damage,
remember.
if you have any interaction with that. But yeah. So there's like a dink in the armor. They look at each other and say, Captain, get up here. The one in plate, it's not going to be enough. I didn't see any blood come out of it.
I will also give that one a sideways glance.
That's just gonna win this
Strapped
purely
to
through
fear.
intimidation.
The novice right by Zion looks at the group. It's like, and like, knock him off. Covered in metal armor. It's gonna sink. And the novice, not having any idea what the fuck else to do,
Oh.
just runs at you and is like, ah!
Oh no.
And just tries to
Oh.
fucking, like, stunt you. Like full on, is straight up making an athletics, just not even athletics, just strength check to like, he pushes into you. Contest that with strength, if you will.
Okay.
Good luck, buddy. Can you move like 300 pounds?
Yeah, he shoulder checks into Zion, and you guys hear something like pop. And he's like, ah! And he falls on the ground in obvious pain.
Oh,
Yeah, so
Damn, you know, if Tento could see all this, he'd be laughing his ass off right now.
now Kabancho, important question: are you walking up the side or are you crawling?
I'm crawling.
Okay, so
I'm also not at elevation 0. For some reason, it's not letting me be at -5.
Sorry, I understand that you have the height difference. This salt pirate leans over the side and says, "You killed Jim, you piece of shit. I will kill you."
Just so casually.
And he just
killed Jim. How could you?
and he heavy crossbow shots right down at you.
Does
Missing.
not hit.
Fuck. And he puts aside his heavy crossbow. He whips out a hand axe and he just fucking throws it at you.
Is that 2 actions?
And that he's got multi.
Ah, that's fair.
And he's like, "Damn and blast! I can't cut the rope. He's got little spider legs." And
Well, I guess you're next.
he falls back. The novice. This novice is fucking surrendered. It's all over.
He's lost his will to fight.
Is he tied up or
He's not tied up.
okay?
I saw his eyes demoralized.
You saw the
One
will
of
to
your
fight no more.
sailors takes just like a straight up axe to the shoulder. Ah! And hits the deck bleeding. You ain't looking so good. The novices rush forward into combat, and you know, we broadly speaking abrogate this, but just know that the novices fighting regular sailors actually aren't doing that bad. This alt-hand joins the fray and starts to push back the sailor and Sadiq. Sadiq takes a hatchet to him, but the battle axe of this other sailor is just fucking him up. Okay, that is the turn of the lady, and Zion is your turn. The enemy are spread across multiple decks, and you have people who are a lot squishier than you getting hurt to your south. Also, this salt pirate old hand right here, important to note, is engaging in Lieutenant Cassandra. And this sailor of yours is down and bleeding.
I'll just look at the one that shoulder checked me,
Try to.
and I'll just walk away from him.
Just give him another side eye and just keep walking.
Oh,
You know, Zion's just tired at this point of people trying to like smack it. It's just like, stop it, get some help.
Damn.
the novice
Alright.
tries to shoulder check him again. Shoulder check it again as it leaves.
I do break off range if it wants to take that. Yeah.
Will it though?
Well,
After
Well,
saying
well,
that-
that novice finds the courage.
That novice is not really thinking is gonna op Zion.
Look, that novice doesn't know until it tries. What's it gonna? Is he just gonna be a novice forever? Huh? He needs to do
Look,
better.
look, they remember the last time they tried it, okay?
That's true.
Now, if only he had a stool, he might have a chance.
Was it Insanity's trying the same thing over and over again and getting different results?
Expecting different results,
Expecting
yeah.
different results, yeah.
I guess I'll just start fisting people.
Wow, you can't just fist people. All right, so you
Yeah,
thunder
yeah,
gauntlet.
shoulder, right?
Consent, Zion?
Yeah, I can.
All right.
Have you
Shoulder,
seen
right,
Zion?
All right, first.
Do you have their consent?
That one first.
All right, you're flanking with Lieutenant Cassandra, who lashes out with her blade. He's taken by surprise. He goes to parry her attack, and your punch crashes down into his cheek. Give me the damage.
How do you parry a fist from a robot?
You don't. You
I
get
feel like you
fucked.
take the hit
You-
anyways.
You redirect it. Don't you see in those like shows and like the movies and
No,
stuff?
he's trying
Not
to.
a
just
fist
take it.
from a
He's
robot.
trying to parry Lieutenant Cassandra's sword with his axe, not Zion's fist, which crashes into his face.
Oh, okay.
And then go for this one.
All right, this guy
Yeah.
hit him. Damage. Thunderfish lashes out and out and out. You're punching them, cracking into their faces, their chests. Your crunch noises.
Bonus action. Let's do 10 HP.
Boom. You slam your fists together and the blue glow comes from within. Heightening your temporary HP is clearly going to be harder to take you down.
As if it
As
was.
if it wasn't hard enough.
Yeah, right.
The
It's my turn.
Lieutenant Cassandra gets Vairabi up and behind her, using her actions to protect as this sailor comes up and starts to bully the novice, who is on the ground. And the novice is like, oof! So people are getting stomped out. People are charging up. This captain and this sailor kind of get up and they start to charge. And Keiko says, "Leave her to me." And they're like, "All right, we'll join in the fight upstairs." And they both run off to do exactly that. I try to fucking.
Hey, do you want
click
me to
on the
leave
level.
too, or can I help?
And Keiko is, a little busy with the fight to fully give everyone directions on that one right now. But
All right, I'm helping her because I want that sword.
Alright, so these people emerge. So more sailors emerge onto the deck, and Lieutenant Cassandra sort of, shouts and directs them, tries to keep the softer ones safer, interposing herself.
Just wish your people.
And Norabal by this time has climbed over the side and has an oar that he's just smacking at this dude with. So the pirate novice gets bonked. The whole situation has it's not going too bad for your boys just yet. Although you do hear a sound stirring from below. It
Like
is
below deck or in the water?
below deck, not in the water.
Not yet. They have a pet kraken.
All right, Lonnie.
Wouldn't that be cool?
It is presently your turn. You're off side of the boat. What do you want to do?
Lonnie is gonna go to, 5 feet 60. So it's like 60 feet straight up. Or I guess no, I'm on is the boat at what's deck at? Is it plus 15 or is it at 0?
The main deck is 0.
Okay.
The decks above that are 15, and then there's an extra upper deck at 25.
Lonnie will go up. Wait, no, not that high. I was at minus 20 before. I
you
want
at
to go
minus
up. I want to be at 10 feet, so go up 30. Survey the situation a little bit, and then ask the. Oh shit! I forgot to check the range. Actually, I guess I'll do this first. Lonnie's gonna ask the pixies to cast sleep centered. I guess I'll just place out the AoEs.
Oh, does their sleep button not come with a thing?
No, I need to like go pull up the thing. There we go. So, oh, this is bigger than I expected. Okay. Well, I already said it. I was gonna do it centered on each of the sharpshooters. And then, so there might be some collateral here because I didn't realize how big this was.
All right, so the pixies are like, "Yay, we're gonna put them to sleep with our fairy dust," and there's like a.
And then I was gonna do.
There's golden flakes that fly all around, right?
So it doesn't make them fly?
All right, so could you roll the sleep damage?
It's how much again? 5?
5d8.
5d8.
Right.
So
that base level.
I'm just gonna go top down and then the one centered on Zion.
Right.
So 1, 2, 3, and then 4. So yeah, I should have done it the other way. I forgot how big sleep was.
And then 5. 7. So a bunch of people do kind of like slam unconscious into the deck. And this is like a circle, right? Or is this a sphere? Does this go below deck?
It's a sphere.
It's a sphere.
Alright, I don't think that's gonna infect anybody though.
Damn, okay, so the sharpshooters actually have a decent amount of health.
Yeah, Vairabi goes, as does this sailor was pushing this guy back. And
they have less health than the novice at half? Damn.
Did you put asleep some of our own people?
the novice at half is actually not. You see how the green is highlighting? You see where like he's not in a green square from that aura.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So that's 3, 7, 7.
Okay.
So that's 17 already. So there's nobody with 5.
Okay, then it just goes away. And then I wanted to do this first, but I was having trouble finding the range. But whatever, I just wanted to try to do this. So on Varabi, this is 6, right?
All right, so yeah, so fairy dust falls and a bunch of people asleep.
No one else is hurt that I can see. So yeah, I'm just gonna still blow Mass Healing Word and heal just for Robbie and the sailor.
All right.
I don't see anyone else hurt on our side.
All right, give me that health.
Okay.
I'm missing 3 HP if you wanna.
Okay, then I'll add Zion for that
Okay,
deck. I'll add Zion for the decks.
By Robbie's wounds are totally healed and she's great. And this guy comes back From the brink, he grabs the railing, spitting up blood.
And then can I make it here and down 10 feet in 30 feet with or
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, that's 30 feet because you can be descending while you go. The diagonal movement won't count against you.
okay?
Like it won't count extra.
And then I would just like to use my action to wake up Robbie. It's like,
He's like, huh?
wow, I really did not think I thought the.
Yeah, so you shake Vairabi awake. Oh, and that's your turn.
Yeah, I can't do anything.
All right, Kabancha, what do you want to do?
Gonna scurry up this thing.
Mm-hmm. This guy sees you axe in hand and says, "Time to squish a spider."
Here's the time to ask you a question.
That was -4.
Yeah, you scuttle across the deck. Spider's cut, black and white
As I
woven
come up,
blade in hand.
Spirit Shroud is still up, so through all the cracks of the woods on the ground, spectral hands are grabbing at his legs.
The vision of death coming to him. Motherfucker out here got a witch factor. All right, yeah, you strike
hit.
home. Indeed, give me that damage. Your blade finds deep a wound inside him, cutting at his arm, and then the spirit shroud, death pulling him down. He's bloodied. And then your blade strikes out again, cutting him across the chest. There's an audible crack of bone. He's horribly wounded, but still stands.
So did you want to join your friend Jim, or do you want to
Damn.
maybe survive today?
He seems delirious, and a mix of adrenaline and general
SEC
like
Jim.
knocking in the brain to resist shock are all that's keeping him going. Doesn't really seem like he's in a diplomatic mindset at the moment, or capable of much higher level thought. What do you want to do? Turn? And bonus?
This is the only person up here with me, right?
Correct?
I don't see anyone else. Yeah, that'd be my turn. Actually, wait, no. He's very low. I'm gonna use favorite foe to see if I can tip him over.
He's your favorite
3 more
kind of
damage.
foe, leaving him up at 1 gaming.
Damn.
Fun fact, you knocked him down to 4, the same thing you knocked the other guy down to after 2 attacks.
Yeah, that's my turn. That's all my movement, my action.
Pento, you are down in the hold of the ship, and Keiko is like, at the moment, she's keeping Lady bullied, and Elizabeth curses, and she says, "This is 2 against 1. How unsporting." Keiko
You're a
says,
pirate.
"Sorry, but I'm not a ritter. I'm a merchant. I take every advantage to win the deal." And
And I'm a thief. As I say that
as you run in,
pull out the blade. Yeah.
ching, and her eyes go wide as you bring the waiting falchion into her side, or actually
Damn it.
hacking into the wall, missing her.
Just by a little bit. All right.
You got an offhand?
Yeah.
You whip out a vicious dagger. It strikes his side.
It was just one.
Give me that
If in
damage.
a crit.
Oh, so close.
It's the Eddie Murphy dagger. But here's this.
Rogue. I deal 1 damage with my attack and 18 sneak attack. You stab her in the side in a pressure point. She lets out a curse.
And that's it.
Keiko has no cool points at the moment, but she does begin to dodge and generate more as she steps here to get flanking and says, "1 more strike. I'll finish you."
Wait,
And-
did you see cool points? Do I recognize? Wait.
Yeah.
She's the same as what's her face?
As you've seen more than one. But as this happens, Elizabeth says, I need to even the score. And she whips out a strange, like, crystal spire carved with weird runes and crunches it. And blue light flashes out, and Keiko disappears. And a sudden blue flash. Lady refocuses on Tento and says, now it's just you and me.
Damn, how do you feel to be thought of less than a threat than Keiko?
He attacks once, haha, missing you horribly. And then again, haha, missing you horribly. And then, a third time, stepping for dramatic effect and sliding forward with a stab.
Missing horribly!
Misses you horribly. It looks like a terribly wounding
buddy.
weapon if only it could fucking hit you. Meanwhile, on the main deck,
Maybe she should go for less dramatics next time.
3 out of the 4 people around Zion just fucking go full send. Because they're like, yeah, no, we gotta. Miss.
They all just start firing at us.
Miss.
Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
They're actually hitting Zion, but its armor is they're just bouncing off its armor.
No,
its
don't
body.
ruin the paint job.
This fella, and this guy actually has 2 attacks, so he will make a second.
Does a 20 hit?
No, I don't think a 25 does that, right?
might.
25 hit.
Yeah, 25 only doesn't hit if Zion decides to make it not.
It'll be 7 slashing. Do you take it, or do you do something to
Zion
bounce it?
allows it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Ching! And he kind of sees like an opening. He's like, we have to force this. This guy isn't attacking you. He's trying to fight Cassandra. Her blade and his axe tangled. Metal on wood.
Yeah. Well, whatever he does has disadvantage against her.
Yeah, he's all kinds of so the salt pirate looks around. He's like, I knew this would come in handy, and he whips out like a small boot that he keeps on a chain around his neck. Hisses it. He's like, my lucky boot. The witch's magic didn't work on me, lads. I can't die. And he just runs in to attack Zion,
Damn.
believing the lucky boot to have saved him.
I don't know. Was it
Captain
kissed by
Donahue.
was it rubbed by an anorak?
I know. Captain Donahue steps forward to trip him.
Oh my
And
goodness.
succeeds. So rather than attack Zion, he's like, face plants.
Please lands into Zion.
Yeah, this sharpshooter
Headbutt
sort of steps
Zion.
forward,
Yeah.
and like he's trying something, and then he realizes he's on ice. He's like, whoop, whoop, whoop.
Oops.
He does,
Damn!
however, manage to expertly cha-cha real smooth.
He was an ice skater in a past
toggle
life.
to a new gun and says, I'm taking out a casta, as he aims his pistol high for Lonnie. Bullet flies wide. This dude does turn 1 of 2 reloading. This dude goes for another pistol in his brace.
Oh, I just realized I lost my translator. I'm sorry, Lumi. I should have left you behind.
And takes a shot at Lieutenant Cassandra. The shot definitely fucking hitting. But doing a paltry 2 damage as it kind of like knocks off some of the plates of her scale. Like, ting! There's gonna maybe a wee bit of bleeding, but she'll be fine. The guy facing Kabancho lets out a guttural cry of murder and death, and attacks twice.
Oh.
He's got
That's why I like
advantage
my-
as he
Oh.
enters his insane state of Hulkamania. However, all attacks against him will be advantage at the end of this. So he gets 1 hit on Kabancho, and he gets a
he
miss on
doesn't.
Kabancho. So Kabancho, you get hit once for 8 slashing.
Oh.
Ching! He's like in a blood rage. He's fucked up. He's got exposed bone, marrow, blood, pain. He's gonna collapse in not too long anyway, but he probably won't live that long.
Spear Shroud's still up.
And yeah, he
You just like blowing him.
No, it's kind of funny because the pixies can like create an illusion that their target just like believes and also does damage to them. And I was considering doing it on that boat, And then I saw Spirit Child. I'm like, never mind. Reality is so much more terrifying.
Zion, you are surrounded by pirates' axes and scimitars fly tinking off of your armor for the large part, occasionally putting a dent in you that's really nothing you can't just buff out later. How do you feel?
Holy shit.
You feel good?
How many people are fucking smacking on Zion? What the fuck?
There's one, two,
Half the
three.
crew.
There's 1, 2, 3 right now. This guy is focused elsewhere, and
What
this-
is everyone else doing? What do you guys do? Help Zion! No.
yeah. You do hear, by the way, down below. It does sound. You actually tend to use straight up see. There are 2 more pirates that come out from below. They appear to be scallywags. They kind of look drunk and confused, like, we just started the looting early. What's going on? As Captain Lady says, help me kill this halfling.
There's a whole story arc going on below deck, and most of us have no idea.
All
Most
right.
of us is just watching people try to beat Zion, and we're just like watching.
So Zion,
Look, maybe me putting the sailors to sleep was actually an advantage. It encourages them to try to beat on Zion more.
Mm.
Zion, what do you want to do?
You know, let's just make it a little harder for them to hit me. I'll cast Shield of Faith.
Oh
So
no.
I'm at a 27 AC.
You didn't have to
Why
put
not?
them down even more.
No, why not? Just why not, you know?
Yeah, why not? Eh?
Yes, a shield of faith rises as a hexagonal plating of magic comes over you, and they look back and forth and says, "Hey, what? The armor can do magic. Captain, get up here!"
Can do magic unless you're actually even Tento can do magic.
Yeah, I'll just keep hitting this one.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
give me that shot.
Tento, do Druidcraft. You'll just scare them
You
to death.
hit him. You thud. Give
I
him the
know,
damage.
right?
A thunderous fist hits him, and he's not heal 5. You hit him. There's a sound of breaking bone. He's rattled. Give me that attack
Can you
again.
knock him off the edge?
Once again, you strike him deep and dear. Give me that damage. Yeah, if you wanted to push, instead of damage, you could try it and contest. He's almost down.
Oh, yeah, that's my turn. I'll stay here.
All right, Lieutenant Cassandra, for her part, continues to swing her blade and keep these vagabonds back. Although, by that time, this novice has gotten up on his feet. He's like, "What?" And he's like waving his blade around. Norbell's whacking him. Vairabi doesn't know what to do at this point, and the situation sort of continues in a stalemate for the moment, with with Captain Donahue and the sailor, and Vrunk. No, Vrunk is asleep. Captain Donahue and the sailor, seeing Zion just lay him out, decides to come and start flanking this guy. They push and attack with their blades, shing, and manage to fuck this guy up a fair bit. Meanwhile, Lonnie, you fly over the field.
No, oh sorry, I'm supposed to be on deck.
Oh, just kidding. You are. I'll put you at 0 feet then.
I mean, you could still be flying.
I do still have fly, but no, I want to be on the ground. And Lonnie's like, okay, they're healthier than I thought. Just I do need those 3 to stop shooting, please, pixies. And I'll do 3 casts of confusion. Okay. Can I catch all of? No. I guess
so-
I'll do 2 casts here.
Alright.
And then 1 cast just centered on the guy on the bottom. So I guess both of the top 2 have to make 2 saves.
So both of them have failed once. Do you want to generate 1 or 2 effects that they suffer from?
I mean, I'm just gonna presume that they would just take 1 effect. I don't think he could be double confused.
Yeah, I meant like different. Yeah. Okay, so you want to roll it? You just.
Oh, okay.
Creature uses its melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its range. If there's no creature within its range, the creature does nothing with its turn.
Oh, sorry, and I wanted a 1 on the bottom, this guy. So like I want 3 cast total, so 1. Just 1 on him.
Alright, and this guy is confused, and he also is going to be, if we want to do it that way, it's like, you know, violent.
Okay. Oh.
Or, yeah, we can do it.
Other one.
Creature doesn't move or take actions on his turn. No, he's like, oh. He's paralyzed. Alright, and
bonus action cast Shillelagh, and I just gonna
the novice below you, right, getting whacked by Norabel's paddle whacked by the oar.
Oh, he's below me?
You know, he's prone, so he's kind of like on his back, right?
Okay.
And he's like, and he looks up, and like you've been saying shit to the pixies, they've been popping out of your coat, like casting spells. And the pirate says, the gnome's got a coat full of pixies casting all these spells.
Actually, that's what Lonnie is. She's just
pixies.
a
Lonnie's just 20 pixies in a trench
Yeah,
coat.
just 20 pixies in a trench coat.
I guess if I see the guy looking at me, can I just like slam my quarterstaff near him?
Yeah, I go, and he's like, ah.
And that will be my turn. I just want to catch.
All right.
Actually, if I can't see where Norabel is, but if I can get into a better, I guess I will move like 1 left. Am I helping him flank? Maybe. I really can't see. I don't know if my thing's updated.
Yeah, you. I mean, he's a little far back, but you're helping. All right. So Cabancho, that's your turn. No, Cabancho, it's Cabancho's turn.
Yeah, okay, I was gonna say.
Right, no.
Yeah,
All right.
come on, show
All right,
what a
Cabancho.
great turn.
There's a man
I'm gonna
bleeding
sneeze
all
on
over
this
you.
guy.
Yeah. All right. Spider's cut slashes through, and
Yeah.
yeah, you hit actually on the money.
Honestly, what happens if you just like miss twice?
That would suck.
That would suck.
That'd be pretty funny.
Yeah, you deliver a decisive blow and you cut him down. Ah! Blood goes
Hop
everywhere.
over this fence.
You wipe out his
Now
feet.
you
You hop
gonna help
over,
Zion now, or
and
you just
come
gonna watch
down,
people
and,
wail on it?
do you actually hop and take 1d6 damage, or do you climb a little?
No, I climbed down the side of
Yeah,
it.
you spider run hop, and this guy who's confused, he's like, oh! And he seems to be a melee weapon whipped out. He's gonna knock whoever comes near him.
I wonder what this guy sees. He's kind of tripping and
Whoa.
seeing the spirit shroud effect all around him.
Yeah, all right. The last thing you ever see, Cabancho with spirit.
Oh, I kind of fucked up the rolls on confusion accidentally in favor. I saw 2 dice rolls and I actually did the 1d8 instead of 1d10. And the 9 and 10 is where they could have been normally. Sorry.
I told you to roll a d10, so that was my mistake.
I mean, sorry, yeah, I clicked the wrong button. I essentially
Wow, that
accidentally
might not
denied
matter.
them. Yeah, I just accidentally denied them.
All right, Cabancho.
Saving.
Okay, you hit.
Hey, maybe sleep will work now.
You hack into
Yeah,
him.
the forever sleep.
He's not looking bloodied yet. He's a pretty veteran fighter. Anything else, Cabancho?
Technically Lana's within there. I'm sure she'll be fine. I'm gonna use Silk's Knight, and every creature that's not an anorak around me will have a -D4 on their next roll.
All right, make that wisdom save.
What happens
Lonnie.
if they're half anorak? Do you have to be full anorak? Or can you be half?
I would say they would not have to do this. That's just me.
What if they're a quarter anorak? You know, their great grandpa.
Dead,
Alright.
because anatomy-wise, you shouldn't exist.
All right, Lonnie, give me a wisdom save.
Oh, this is magical, yeah.
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 And with the, I presume the pixies would also have to.
Yeah. All of them.
They're all in your trench coat. I actually forgot about them. Yeah.
Would you prefer me do one
Do
roll
one
for them,
'em.
or
Yeah, it's gonna be easier for
they
us that
have
way.
advantage because it's also magical?
Yep.
You rolled a 1 over there. Holy shit! Thank God for advantage.
I presume they fail.
Yeah, this one right next to you fails. The rest are not.
No, the
intention, but
pixies.
Oh yeah,
fail.
the pixies all fail. So minus D4 on the next roll.
And their attackers save. Oh well,
It's
doesn't
basically
really matter for them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're gonna get affected by this too much, but it is Bane, so if they have to make another save, that would get affected.
All right, so
Okay.
Kabanch, that's your turn.
That'll be my turn.
Bento, you're in the hull of the ship, and you guys can see like through this gap, right?
Should I move the
You
pixies with
can
me?
like kind of like see Kabancho up there doing his shit.
So you want to tell me what you did, my captain, or?
And he says, "Ha! I think it'll be more fun to let you wander as you." And then you hit her with your fucking falchion.
Ah!
A horrible.
If only I
gory
had sneak
wound,
attack.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I had sneak attack.
You deliver 26 damage to her, and she's pretty fucked up, right?
Man,
As
she
I
really
said,
put the
yeah.
wrong person in a different dimension or whatever.
And as I hit her, I'm gonna try to steal the scabbard.
All right, give me that.
That's fine.
You rip off the
Jesus
scabbard,
Christ.
right?
hmm
And so she looks up and like she's like panting, heaving, and she says, "Fair enough, Tento. It turns out your swordplay is more than enough to match me. However," and there's like a dark glint in her eye, and she casts a glance at Kabancho. "It sounds like your friends are all up there."
hmm
Let's see if you can save them. And she whips out a hand that shoots up and to the left, right?
Mhm.
And-
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh.
Real quickly,
Yeah.
counterspell.
All right,
Oh.
Yeah, let's go.
all right. So
Because I'm in view now.
yeah, so casting
You
through
did
the
that.
lower, the spell fails and has no effect. All right, so she casts fireball. It's like whirling for you, and Kabancho bats that shit out of existence.
I like to think
Boncho
that
don't
like
need no saving.
she throws a fireball, and from my hand, a spectral spider comes out, grabs it, pulls it back to me, and I can just like snuff it out with my fingers, like snuffing out a candle.
He's like, "Damn it! If only I knew the ship had a lousy fetcher infestation. Scallywags, get him!"
Sorry,
That's kind of rude.
you were trying to do something?
Oh,
And
Am I
Nice.
interrupting something down there?
no.
so the scallywags come at you, right?
hmm
And one of them whips out a shisho and attacks you with advantage.
Yep.
This is a 19 hit.
I am dual wielding. I'm gonna activate my tattoo for Shield of Fate. How much does that give me again?
+2.
Yes, but
Plus 2.
important
So that
note,
puts me.
important note, Shield of Faith isn't a reaction shield. Shield is the reaction shield.
Oh, so what does shield give me? 2, right?
+5 for 1
Five.
turn.
Well, so do you have
+5.
do you have shield
Holy
or do you have
shit.
Shield of Faith? Which one do you have for that too?
What should I have
Thinking
been
face.
using this whole time?
Most of us have been keeping shield because that's like the reactionary one.
Yeah, shield.
But I've been picking up cure wounds from Zion.
yeah,
It's whichever one
it's
you
whatever.
think
Whichever one Zong can put into tattoo form.
he can
You
do
can do
So
both.
either.
the reaction one.
Yeah,
sorry.
you can do either. So all right, yeah, you use the reaction. Boom. A heavy defense comes up around you. However, they utilize their dumb luck
Damn.
Damn, that just adds it.
Yeah,
Holy
the
shit.
Shisho
Yeah, okay.
slides through, not because they're like very skilled, but because he kind of like, he's like, whoa! And he winds up like tripping and skittering with his Shisho, and it just happens to be as the shield is forming, the bubble expands. Two of the plates of the
Yeah.
hexagons aren't quite connected as his hand forces his way through the barrier and strikes at you,
Yeah, damn.
dealing 6
And he
piercing
rolled max
damage.
too. Yep,
Yeah.
I got hit. I was like, ow.
This is where I would love to do Twist of Fate to reduce it by 6, but I don't have any more reactions.
What do you mean
Yeah.
reduce it by 6? You mean reduce
I
it
have
by
a chance to
1?
reduce it by 6. Okay.
Reduce
There's
it
an
by
equal
what?
chance to reduce it.
The other
You
one-
mean add it by
The other one
one?
attacks with a
Yeah,
short
add.
sword, and does a 23 break you with your shield or no?
On the dot, because I'm doing
Oh.
wielding.
You only have
Don't you have 19 by
So-
base?
So
And
he,
then
so he
with-
delivers 4 damage.
No, I have 18, but
So
no, I have
his
17
short sword,
by base.
his short sword
Ah.
rams through, hits you, and he's not doing too great, but he actually kind of trips as well, and winds up slicing through an artery on accident. So he actually deals
That's
11
any roll.
damage.
Wow.
It's any roll. It's purely their dumb luck. The scallywag.
Jesus.
Yeah. So, Elizabeth has seen enough of this shit. And she casts... She uses her right hand, flicks, her sword disappears from her hand, and you see, like, a phantasmal form of her float 15 feet back and then through this wall. Wait, is it your turn?
No.
Tentos?
I have it on Tento's turn for some reason. All right. All right.
Yeah.
So that was her turn down below. Up top. I have
Anything
not yet,
happened to Keiko?
Keiko has not yet reappeared. All right. So here's what's happening. Right. Everyone who was like bunched up on Zion, some of them get like one last hurrah, but they're realizing they're being heavily outflanked by the crew, so this can't last forever.
Even though half the crew's are asleep.
I was like, who's outflanking? Because no one's just there.
That bounces,
It's just existing.
and a 23 is not going to hit.
Just to put it in perspective, guys, an ancient dragon has an AC of like 20 something. Zion's got 27.
This novice does admirably, but doesn't manage to get through. This novice runs away from Lonnie. Lonnie, do you opt the Salt Pirate novice?
Yeah,
join
non-lethally.
join the club, Lonnie.
Club the
Non-lethally.
novice. All right, you bring your shillelagh as the Elder Graph stack swings for the back of his bonce and bops him
Come to me,
ineffectually.
novice. Take a step
So
closer.
he comes right up behind Kabancho. He's seen things. He's afraid. He doesn't know what's going on. Right.
Yes,
But
stand
he-
next to me, novice.
But he looks right at Kabancho's carapace and says, "What? What are these visions? Make them stop! Make them stop!" And so he has an AD4, but he has flanking. All right,
Does
so
not hit.
yeah, he flails about and fails about.
Just to make sure you know, confusion is you re-roll at the start of each turn.
Oh, the start of each of their turns.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Also, when they take damage.
They can't take
or
reactions
doesn't
regardless, though.
All right, he fails it. He wails. He whips out a dagger and he tries to hit Kabancho. He also has advantage. This is just, the only melee person in melee range. I believe that will be hitting Kabancho.
let me recount my votes. But yes, that will hit.
For 5 damage. This dude just flails about with his gun, not reloading it. This dude is just like struck dumb by fear, and I'm gonna roll both of their wisdom saves to see if they snapped out of it together. Answer is yes. Both of these two snap out of their confusion, but I'm gonna say they don't get. So they,
Wait,
yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna just pop the spell again. Do they get another save?
I thought you said they make their save at the start of the turn.
No, they different. There's a different effect each turn. because there is a chance for them to act normally.
Oh, I literally thought that you stopped me and said, "Oh no, they make a save at the start of each of their turns," and that's literally why I was doing that.
Yeah, I don't see another.
At
They
the
don't
end
get
of
another
each of
chance.
its turn, the affected creature takes a wisdom save to succeed on ending the effect.
Oh wait, where is that?
At the very bottom, after the 9 to 10. Oh, your text is cut off there.
Wait, why is?
All right, so here's I'm not.
So
gonna,
that is there though. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
For some reason, mine doesn't have it.
I'm not gonna have to do anything meaningful either way. It is Zion's turn. Just moving straight into it.
Alright.
All right, and Zion. So here's what's happening, right?
Next.
Mm-hmm.
They're starting.
Okay, there it is.
They're starting to run, right? This guy uses foolhardy. And he's just running, right? You want to op him?
No.
This novice also tries to run. This sailor's like, "Hey, get back here!" and chases him.
Oh wait, novice. Do you opt the novice though, specifically?
No.
Oh,
This old hand breaks
Unfortunate.
range. Do you op him?
No.
All right, he sort of like bashes back at the captain, wounding him a little, but still runs for it. And this guy tries to get away. Lieutenant Cassandra stabs her sword through his fucking gut and puts him down, twisting the blade and kicking his head into the deck. She takes the opportunity to run over here
God
and get
damn.
flanking on this guy. She opens an opportunity. Would you like to use your reaction to attack this guy?
Yeah.
All right.
This is who I've been waiting for.
this is my moment.
Why?
All right. He smacks in.
What this guy do to you?
All right.
Not
you,
me.
You put
He
him down
downed
at
the sailor.
0. Yeah.
Uh,
And Lieutenant Cassandra says, "Charge!" And the sailor, Yohil and Vairabi and Norbel, everybody's charging. The enemy on deck have lost morale and are routing. It does not look like they are going to stand and fight any longer. They are all running from one of the worst ships that they could run to, frankly. But
is
it's
this
the one that you're not between them and there.
is the lady token pulse feed visible right now? Because I see her.
I'm going after the guys who.
You might have some way of seeing her. I don't know. Why? There's a solid wall between you.
I think it's because I unselected my character.
But you shouldn't.
And I can see everything.
Don't worry
But
about it.
I'm just saying, like, is it
Yeah,
okay.
Zion. Yeah.
gotcha.
So Zion, you run down the sharpshooter. What do you want to do?
I'll use my action to attack, I guess.
Lightning Larinet! Let's go!
All right, your Thunder Gauntlets. Max into him. Give me that damage.
Oh.
You hit him. A square hit, but not a deep one. A deeper, wounding, winding, winding one smacks into his lung. Give me the damage. Punch him
I
up,
like how
and he makes
it,
an
like,
audible oof.
slid.
Yeah, that is so nice. Anything else?
No.
Okay, so Lieutenant Cassandra forces forward. Some of them like wake up fellow sailors, and like Vrunk, and Vairabi is back here waking people up with her turn, and they get up and they chase the enemy, and they are chasing them. And at around this turn, you hear "Grrr!" as Sky Turner comes in from above, and you see your ship on the horizon as the fair trade approaches with Rashuna on the clockwork ballista. And it looks like it's about to be curtains for these fools. As Sky Turner scoops down, grabs this dude, and like throws him into the hull. He thuds there, landing hard and unconscious. All right. It is Lonnie's turn. Lonnie, the battle has turned decisively in your favor. What do you want to do?
Did I see the fireball or?
You saw a wink of like, and it seemed like a fireball was coming for you. You've seen them before, and then Kabancho did something, and then just like captured and stuffed it.
Okay, I'm gonna fly down. How many feet down do I need to go?
It's you can just go down to -5 to be there, but the floor is -15 if you care.
No, I want to be on the. Well, actually, can you put me? I kind of put myself underneath the token and.
No good.
Okay. -5. I want to see what's going on.
So
2 scallywags.
the 2 people are bullying Tento. You don't see anyone else.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Okay.
Tento, when you see Lonnie, do you say anything to her that she won't understand? Find out after the 10-minute break.
Oh, it's 10:30 already.
That's right. Be back at 10:41 p.m. Eastern. Woohoo.
I should have asked. I should have told Lon that we need to take a 10-minute break. I'm so disappointed in myself.
Sorry.
It's okay. I wouldn't have understood anyways.
That's true.
Sorry that I'm late. Back. Going. Daydreamers, are we here?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone pops up at once. Oh!
Just felt like that was the appropriate thing to play at the time. Alright.
I was like, I'm not on Discord. What?
You hear that sound often, Discord?
No, just their new like sound. I mean, I guess like relatively new like soundboard.
Oh yeah, people will play whatever. Absolutely. Alright, well, Lonnie, we're on your turn.
Lonnie's gonna activate the bond and saying it. Scout, where'd the fire come from? They're not casters, are they?
One of them was. She like phased through the wall. I think she's on her ship now.
Which wall?
What?
Which wall?
The wall next to the ship? Next to their ship?
Okay, oh, wait, no, actually, I guess Lonnie saw it in the eye, so she would know where their ship is. Okay, then she's gonna ask, you got that covered then? As she starts to float off to the left. Anyways, I think that was like 10.
Wait, did she ask me if I got that?
If you've got that covered.
What, the person facing through the wall or the two people next to me?
The two people next to you. 15,
Yeah. I got that.
The scallywags close into either side of Tento, very
25,
incompetently menacing him.
He's drunk.
30, 35, 40. Okay. I'm gonna. You said the boat is minus 15. The underneath the deck is minus 15, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the rest of the. Oh fuck! Right, math.
Yeah, for the positive ones, you can just set a number.
Oh my god. Okay.
I can do it for you. Hold on. I'll put you negative 25. Yep, there you are. So you
Yeah.
come around, you fly around, and you see Captain Lady Elizabeth catching her breath, and she sees you, and she does not look happy to see you. She doesn't have her sword summoned at the moment.
Pixies will disappear with this, by the way.
Alright, you're gonna cast Hold Person. Alright, so the pixies go away. Does that mean Fly ends as well for you and Lumi?
Yeah, that's why I wanted to get onto the ground, and Lumi can no longer come up, unfortunately.
Alright. So, you cast Hold Person, right?
Mm-hmm.
You cast Counterspell.
Does it go back on me, or just no effect?
It cancels it. That would be funny if it bounded it back to you, but no.
Look, when I hear counter spell, like I kind of think that there might be a bounce back effect. Okay, I can't do that. I can't do that. I don't think I have any bonus action cantrips. So yeah, I think that has to be my turn. Oh, no, we have other. I'm gonna cast the spores on myself.
Alright, yeah, you shake it, and spores jump from the staff and onto you. You feel soothed. Lady's lips curl with a biteful hatred. And you finish your turn, yes?
Yes.
Kabancho, you are on top deck. The enemy is breaking morale and fleeing. A novice stuck between you and Norabel, who is presently walloping him with an oar.
Also, if it matters, you could probably infer from a conversation that Lonnie's going after the caster, since that would have been... You would have heard that.
And that's all happening below deck in this hole, right?
Yeah, Lonnie went below deck and activated Transcendental Bond, so you can also talk to. I guess we could also talk to Orochi if we wanted to.
Hiroshi's gardening.
Hiroshi's just sitting, having tea, finish his
Sitting
day
at
of
his
gardening,
gardens, just drinking, and then he just hears voices like, "Damn it, not this
screaming.
again."
So my token can't actually see down below, but do I have a line of sight on Captain Lady down here?
You don't.
Oh,
Even-
you would have also heard Lonnie ask Tento where is she, and he said that she went through the wall towards her ship.
Went through the wall?
Yes,
Okay.
and you saw Lonnie go towards the left of the map, if probably.
All right.
looking down.
All right, so Kabancha, you gonna skid her across?
People are gonna screw over.
Now, bear in mind, you can't step on that particular space. But, yeah. So, but that won't change your distance. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to reach the edge. And then you want to be hanging over by one? At like
Yeah.
-5?
I'm assuming the
Alright.
boat's 15 feet down.
Yeah, so well, it's 20, but yeah, you're hanging over at -5 feet.
And I don't see anyone like on their boat.
No, you don't see one on their boat.
I did walk through two people's op range.
You
I don't know if
did.
this guy
So
is...
this guy is still under the effects of confusion, right?
So can't take reaction. Yeah.
Wait a minute, Casey. Did we determine whether or not those?
They get to make a save at the end. I don't know why.
But
the-
the pixies cast that spell, right?
Let me check if it's concentration. Because sleep doesn't fade because it's not concentration, I think. Well, I guess that's up
Confusion
to
is a
you to how you roll it.
Mm-hmm.
Confusion is a concentration, so yeah, that would be gone.
Okay. Then,
I guess it's up to you if you want sleep to fade because the caster is now gone. But sleep is not a
yeah,
concentration.
for the
spell.
moment, sleep is holding, but this guy does.
So I'll take 2 ops.
He actually doesn't have a melee weapon in hand. He's just got his pirate arquebus. So this dude will op you with his scimitar. This novice gets a nat 1, and I need to check something because I really hope it's about to trigger.
Yeah.
No, that's not how it's. No, nothing happens. All right, Kabancha, you get there. You're hanging over the edge. What do you want to do?
If I don't see anyone, I am gonna use, I think, my last cloak ability and cast darkness on myself. Now, we never ran into this, but would darkness pierce through the hull of the ship and go to the inside, or would like a solid object block it?
There's enough cracks.
Envelop around.
There's enough cracks at the border of the ship that there is darkness there, meaning that Lonnie can no longer see Captain Lady.
Oops.
Kiki, did you just cast darkness somewhere?
All right, so Tento's turn.
Maybe.
All right, so Shin, that's your turn, yeah?
Yeah. I don't know if it matters
Alright.
if I'm above them right now still, but
You're
It is a
there's like a
sphere.
vague intersection of the sphere in a weird way. So like Lonnie could get down on her knees and maybe see Captain Lady's feet.
can
Person,
you still see her ankles?
Tento, you're between two scallywags. What do you do? Darren?
Lonnie's just
Oh,
gonna-
Darren, you're muted. I can hear you.
I guess Lonnie's
no,
just
no,
also
I
gonna.
wasn't talking.
Lonnie might also just shout like, "Damn it, Kiki! She was right in front of me."
I thought you said
I'm
she
glad
went
I could
through a
reroll
wall.
that.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh,
15?
yeah, you hit the scallywag. Which one? North, south?
Oh.
All right, yeah, you put him down in a single blow. Ah, he stumbles back hilariously.
I take the other one. I pull out the vicious EM dagger. 19. Ah.
It slides out and strikes your foe.
Oh, wait, shit, that wasn't offhanded. I think you just minus the 5, right?
Yes. So he takes
Okay.
4 damage. He's standing strong. He's not yet bloodied, but he's been
Yep.
seriously wounded
And
by
it's my
that.
turn.
I mean,
Oh, wait, I'm gonna ask him, do you want to retreat, or...
He's like, you just stabbed me and asked me if I want to run away? I mean, is he dead? You killed my friend. I must avenge him.
Do you have to, though?
No, it's the pirate's code.
Um,
Alright, so Keiko isn't here. Alright, so there is sort of a woof woof sound. Kabancho. You see this you see Lady pop out and drop 5 feet to the surface of the boat as she screams out, "Ever on the boat, we're leaving now!" And people take the disengage action, but I think Zion might have something to say about that.
Oh no, I let them go.
Oh, okay.
I will say, as soon as they get into my boat, my sphere of darkness, they can't see where the boat is.
Yeah, that's true. So this guy,
So
this
Lady
guy-
Elizabeth
yeah,
got
yeah,
out
yeah.
to the outside.
Yeah, this guy
into
hops
darkness.
on Faith and slides. This novice jumps for it. Ah! Cannonballs into the water. This dude with the arquebus decides he's just gonna stay back and reload. This salt novice pirate also makes a jump for it.
I just hear a splash.
He lands successfully on the far side of the darkness. And
Man, these people have a lot of faith in pitch darkness.
yeah, well, it's that or
For all they know, the
die.
boat's not even there.
And Captain Lady says, push off. And your boat is coming into range, right?
Why, come on, Joe, you're
And
gonna
so,
go
like,
sailing.
This dude is like finishing reloading. He's like trying to take a shot at Zion, right? When Rashuna takes a shot with the ballista from your boat, and a huge fuck off bolt crashes through him and like through the wood and sends him like flying off deck, horribly wounded.
Holy
Splash
shit,
into the
that's
water.
horribly violent.
The gun explodes, damaged and ruined, as a magical red flame rips and spreads, and it looks like the, it looks like there's a bit of a flame there all of a sudden.
Can
And
you, like, not damage the ship?
so yeah, on her command, some of them do begin to actually kick off the ship, and that leaves you in a slightly awkward position, Kabancho.
I want to jump onto their boat.
All right,
If
so-
I'm allowed to.
One moment. Hey, Pat. It's all good. So on your turn, you'll be able to, although note, you're like hanging this away that like literally what you could do for free, you see where their mast is, you literally step out and just be on the tip of their mast.
I cannot see their mass, so it's gonna be a little hard for me to judge.
You literally right there. You see that?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're on the tip of their mast. All right.
Sure.
And so all of them have been accounted for now. Don, it's your turn, and the surge of victory is coming. What do you do?
Do I see their mast?
You could probably see a cloud of darkness slowly moving away.
You technically do see the people in the south.
You see the front. You don't see the mast, but you see the front tip of the mast. Yes.
Well,
Right,
also,
I'm,
like, can you see if the darkness is moving away, or is it hard to tell because no depth perception with cloud darkness?
For people that are far enough away, they should be able to see it. Unless I'm moving perfectly away from you.
Alright, I'm gonna go here.
Jump in the water.
I'm gonna jump onto the boat.
Oh.
Right here.
Capsize it.
Right here.
All right.
Right.
So you want to land
Another
like,
leap of faith.
you want to crash right
Mid-
in
Mid-air, I'm gonna cast enlarge.
Amazing. All right, so
Let's go.
you go Zio mode. You crash through. There's an audible.
Never see it come.
And the
Take no prisoners.
yeah, the boat is destroyed on impact. People are spread to the waves, and Zion, you just like rip through these boards, down, 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 as you're floating, and you're like, you're at like -50 at this point, but it you're,
Can I
you're,
see
you're
anything
pushing.
down here?
Well, yeah. If you look on yourself, you should be able to see that there's like this, like underground, there's like undersea chasm and shit, and you can see all the like
Yeah.
lines and shit.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, because it's almost like I suspected that at some point you guys are gonna fucking do something like this.
Cannibal.
Namely Zion.
How
Probably.
far till the seafloor?
The sea floor is just another 10 feet at -60, but there's a further sub-ocean floor at -100 that you're gonna reach.
Hmm. Nice.
So they are, sort of spread out, and here's how this goes down, right? Captain Keiko reemerges like next turn, and there's like an icy blue around her, and she screams, "The Yetis! The Yetis!" And she swings around her sword, and like snow goes everywhere, and she's like, "What? Tento? What's happening?" And this scallywag, has just kind of like tripped and fallen and bonked
Yetis?
his head at this point. And
Oh,
most of the enemies outside are going to try and do one thing, which is swim to another one of the small boats and escape alive. Is the party going to allow that to happen? Are you going to try and capture them? Or are you going to try and kill them?
I'm gonna guess it's our boat, right?
I mean, they still have
Small
two other
boats.
boats.
Our boats are on the other side. What boats would they be swimming towards?
I'm
There's-
assuming the ones on the other side.
There's 3 boats on the other side. 2 of them are theirs.
But
Oh, they're gonna try to swim around the boat? Or maybe under it, I guess.
Oh.
I don't know, like, are there any windows, by the way, in the boat? Like, I just can't see any of this.
There's not a porthole there.
Okay, then Lonnie probably can't do anything in time. So that's up to everyone else.
Kibancho through the
I mean,
Transcendent will tell everyone Zion just crashed the boat. They're all swimming away.
yeah, no shit. That's what the. That's what. What else could be that
That's
loud
what that
noise?
sound was.
Yeah. Only Zion could
Uh,
do something like that.
Kibancho's gonna
Or
gun for
would
the
do something
captain
like
lady with darkness still on. So anyone that's like in the field of darkness, they're swimming in pitch darkness.
That's terrifying.
My next move is more terrifying.
Tento's just gonna say,
So what do you try?
Well-
What do you try to do to them now that you have them like totally in your power in the water? Are you just gonna, like, are you just
Oh,
trying
I'm-
to? You're trying to pick them off and kill them?
I'm grabbing Captain Lady's legs and swimming down.
All right. So
Oh!
you're trying to like leap out at somebody who's like over here and then like take her down.
Yeah, I have a swim speed. I'm gonna swim over to her, and
All right.
I have water breathing, so
All right.
linger
so,
under.
Water spider.
so Zion sings. The crew rallies and takes some shots in the water. Lonnie, what do you do down in the hull?
I mean, Lonnie would be trying to look for some stairs, but she has 50 move speed in 1 turn tops. I don't think she's gonna make it anywhere, but like I think they would probably swim faster.
Yeah.
Can't you just fly up out of the hole? Oh wait, no.
I don't have
pieces are
fly
gone.
anymore.
Yeah.
Pieces
So
are gone. I forgot.
Kabancha, you're gonna go for the cannonball kill on the captain, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming I fell into the water with the rest
Oh,
of the
yeah,
boat.
with the destruction of the boat. Yeah, you got flung from the mast a ways. You swim up to her, and you're just gonna try and like grab her and sink.
Oh, we both did the same thing.
You're just trying to grab her and sink, right?
Yep.
Make a melee attack.
Is this just a regular melee attack or is this the weapon?
I think this can just be an unarmed one.
Strength or dex? Because that's the difference.
I'll give you dex.
Oh, that's the lowest.
All right.
Does being in darkness help me at all?
Because the darkness follows
My darkness
you.
follows me on my coat.
You can see through it and she can't. I'll say yes.
It's the worst roll.
All right. So you just don't hit her. You grab at her and you fail. She summons her sword into her hand. Although you can have
Well, yeah.
a struggle doing that in water. You know, disadvantage on top of the other shit.
So I can replace my action or one of my attacks to do this. Do I get to do the same thing with my second attack too?
If it says one of your attacks, then rather
Yeah.
than your
Yeah,
attack
no,
action.
you just use one of your attacks to do it. Yeah, you could try again.
Damn.
All right. But yeah, I think that's my turn.
All right, Tento. You are down here. The scallywag is, you know, incompetently wound up tangling himself in some rope and then just banging his head. What do you do?
Hey, tell Keiko, hey, you okay? You here?
Wakes up. He's like, the man who killed me partner.
No, not
in
you.
crime."
Keiko, I'm asking Keiko.
Oh yeah, Keiko. Keiko is like, the Yetis. What? Oh, I'm back on the ship. Where is that bitch?
In the water.
Damn it! And she runs for the stairs.
I'm gonna run for the stairs too. How much movement is it gonna take me to get like back up?
5, 10, 15, 5, 30.
Less than 50 for you, apparently.
30 to get here.
That's the wrong stairs, I thought.
This is the stairs up.
Oh, that is the stairs up? Oh.
That's why I
And
moved.
then-
That's why I moved you to the base of them. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh, hi,
I
Lonnie.
didn't get moved on my end.
No. You're supposed to. Okay, so like I thought that you were gonna reach. I thought with 50 you got like here-ish and you were gonna step up on your turn. Am I wrong?
Oh, that's the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah.
I moved myself. I don't
Oh, sorry. My
know
bad.
what's going on.
All right, so Tento, you're running up. What do you want to do?
That took how much movement?
That took 30 movement. 35 now that you're here. Where do you want to go?
I guess I suppose I use my bonus action for that then.
Yeah, B dash.
Dash, so I have 15 movement left.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Like,
Mhm.
you guys, there's no longer hostiles on the ship, so like we can abrogate to a degree, like movement and such. Like, what are you trying to do? You just trying to like run out there and see what's up?
Yeah, I'm trying to see what the edge of the.
Alright,
I'm
gonna
trying to
s-
see what's going on.
Honestly, I'm gonna say you and Lonnie both managed to run up on the deck.
Okay.
Because like we're slightly abrogating the turn time frame here.
Yeah.
Where like you guys run up on the deck and you see Zion is huge, plummeting through the water, and there's darkness, and you see a huge shadow moving through the water out far away. Lonnie, there's almost like a nautical sound of some sort of creature in your brain at the
Why
sight
does
of it.
Kabacho insist on doing this darkness thing? Doesn't help anyone but him.
No one else is out here. Don't complain.
So yeah, Lonnie, what did Lonnie and Tento do in this moment?
Well, I guess I'll take out my crossbow and start shooting at some guys.
All right, so Keiko comes up and she directs her crew.
Kind of a weird situation where I'm not quite sure what we can do.
Wake everyone up.
I mean, I can do a lot.
I'm sorry, I'm in a weird situation where there's not much I can do.
Keiko starts having all of her unconscious crew members woken up, and
I guess this is.
When did they get unconscious?
Don't worry about it.
Did the pirates knock him out? Sento looks over, is like, huh, when did that happen? Those pirates work fast, guys.
All right. So the crew, is being rallied by Keiko, and your ship is coming in, and it looks like the fair trade's going to come up, and everybody in there is pretty much fucked. But you do see a really large shape in the water, darting towards the darkness.
Hey, Bonnie, what's
Uh,
that? Oh wait, you can't understand me.
Bonnie is gonna get in the trance and know Bond is like, heads
Again?
up, something's coming for you.
All right. So
And
I'm
I'll
gonna
do
go over to
this.
Kate. Ooh.
sorry, yeah, do your thing.
No, I'm gonna yell over Keiko. Hey, Keiko. Any aggressive large creatures in the waters around this area? Do you
I don't know. A shark?
Anything bigger than a shark? Because something bigger is coming up.
They get pretty big.
Yeah, can I nature? I
You
don't
could-
even
you
know
could- you
if
could-
she's seen water
You
creatures.
could nature disadvantage because you're not super familiar with this sort of water creature.
Can I nature
But
too?
even with that, that is the shadow profile of a giant shark for sure. You could try, Tento.
Oh, do I still get disadvantage?
No, but you don't
Ooh.
figure it out either way.
Yeah,
So
I
yeah,
figured it anyway.
here's what happens.
Um,
Yeah, what do you want to do? Do you want to do anything with your magic before this hits?
now knowing it's a shark, Lonnie's going to do part water in that area.
Okay, when you say that area, can you describe how large the part is? how
I
far
put
from
an
you it can be?
AoE.
All right, wait, you did? Oh, okay. So how deep does that go?
It's 100-foot cube.
All right. So all the water drains away. Zion, we're now standing on dry seabed. All of the fucking pirates are down here with you.
Darn, my favorite terrain.
Sorry, Zion. I'll be sure to hit you with Dawn next time.
And yeah, so you're all down there at the fucking seafloor, right?
Also my favorite terrain. Dawn.
I'll hit you with Dawn to make up for it.
So like, here's what happens, right? Because of gravitating time, this giant shark gets right next to Kabancho, and like the captain lady grabs to it as the water is all being sucked out of the area. Kabancho, do you opt the lady or end the shark?
Did she see the shark to
Uh.
grab onto it?
The shark basically shoulder checks her directly.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm gonna opt the lady.
All right, give me the attack.
How does part water
Oh,
how
wait,
does
I
it
get an
part
advantage
the
on this.
water?
Ain't that the question? But it's
Cause,
a
like,
I mean,
part of
if you're right-
Lonnie raises her hands, and then like the water like drains out of the area.
Does a 15 hit?
But like,
15 does hit. Give me that. Actually, it does hit. However, uses a masterful parry to knock Spider's cut away. As...
Then I use Twist of Fate to try to
They-
get a hit anyway.
She can't see it coming.
just enough.
She can't see
Oh,
it
she also
coming
can't
though.
see it coming, yeah.
Oh, true. You don't have to use Twist of Fate. Or that. It didn't happen.
Yeah, I'll give myself the Twist of Fate back.
All right, you hit her. Give me damage.
Like,
Come on, shark, run! Can you out swim a parting sea?
Spirit Shroud is still up.
is she alive?
Maybe.
We can't see.
No.
All right, so the giant shark races as the waters fall, right? And she kind of like her head is above the water as it's draining, and she says, "You'll rue the day you made a foe of Captain Lady, and Captain Elizabeth Lady, and you deal 5 damage, right?
14.
14 damage. All right, that was like almost half of her main health. With a 24, I'm gonna let the giant shark barely like sea world out of there. Everyone else is fucked, and the people who shoot over the side make very short work of the enemies all around.
How much speed does this shark have in a turn?
How much speed does the giant shark have in a turn?
I
50,
presume.
50, and he's dashing, so 100.
That's still within range. I'm gonna get an Eldritch Blast off of my level 2.
All right.
That is also within my range.
It's
Yeah,
also
alright.
so.
So what I'm hearing is you both give 2 parting shots. I will say, she is like in cover of the giant shark from you, so you have to target the shark.
We have to
Can I
target the
just
shark?
say,
Or not, you don't have line of sight on her. She is like on the far side of the shark from you.
Okay, then
can
I
I
can't
just
take
say
my
that
shot
I
then.
do have a rifle that shoots that far too.
All right, do you whip out the dwarves' advantage charger, attempt to shoot like from a high vantage so that you can shoot over the shark at her in the final second that you have like a chance to?
Yeah.
All right, so the lone shot is actually 10 toes. Running past the fire, runs up, takes the shot, and
Actually,
you
I
shoot
have something else.
you shoot the shark, right?
No,
All right.
I'm gonna use catapult.
Oh, what are you catapulting?
Catapult me so I can get to the ring. I'm flying. Just...
All right, what are you catapulting?
No, I'm joking.
You're not 1 to 5 pounds.
Damn it, you're right.
Lose some weight.
All right, so the jar slams at ultra high speeds through the water and explodes underwater, dealing 10 cold damage. I'm just gonna say the shark is vulnerable to that. And
18?
10 and 18 would hit her, yeah.
I don't suppose the
Ooh.
the ice salts also hit her since it's an AoE.
It did, and she took damage, but she's up
Oh.
at 6 gaming. You miss her AC by 1 as the shark disappears.
Now
You want to
Mhm.
twist the fate?
Yeah, now you twisted fate. All right.
Oh, wait, I missed AC by 1? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the shot
Not
hits.
anymore, you don't.
Roll, although I don't
No.
think mathematically you can get less than 6 damage.
No, his minimum
Yeah. I have a minimum of what, 9?
Roll for
Yeah.
fun. Roll for fun, but she's down.
I did roll because you said I hit before. With
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
you
I
rolled a
rolled
14
14.
damage.
Oh my
14
god.
radiant.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I rolled
Okay, huh?
14 Divine Discharger. I thought that was the attack roll. That's the damage. No, the 18
Oh, I just
hit.
assumed that she's
Oh.
getting cover
Oh.
bonus.
So she still Kabancha still has his twist of fate if that comes up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Again,
Okay.
you don't actually use
I just
it.
want to use
so we're
this to
good.
fake, guys. Just let me use it.
You can use it later.
Very interesting. All right, so you guys, like your crew comes round, right, and the other ship like terribly careens away to not get fucked on by this opening of waters, and the ship that you guys are on starts to shift towards this huge opening, but before that happens, death from above, Lieutenant Cassandra guides people in shooting down their crossbows and shit. The enemy crew does not survive the coming onslaught.
Oh, I just like stomp on them too.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like stomping and shit. The point is down there,
Ooh, Jesus.
all of the people down there wind up dead, and at the end of this, there are 3 live pirates. The novice who surrendered. The
Smart move.
Yeah, so there's a surrendered novice. There was the knocked unconscious by a sky turner assault pirate sharpshooter, and there was one other.
The
The one below
guy?
deck?
Yeah, the one below deck who wound up falling unconscious when he knocked himself out. So there are 3 live pirates at the end of this, and miraculously, again, none of your crew has died, and you've gained more ships. But yeah,
Oh, because they have to
This is
listen
how our
to-
collection starts, guys.
if the water doesn't get like unparted, like it's obvious the Battleon is about to crash to the bottom of the sea and be sunk. So I'm assuming you kind of like don't keep it
Stop
open.
it.
I mean, because that's outside of the area effect of
Yeah, but
spell.
I mean,
Does it get
it's,
affected?
The
it's
nature.
still like on the precipice.
Huh.
Yeah, like it's like careening like a whirlpool, and it's gonna.
Yeah, I will let the water fill back up.
All right, so I'm assuming that you. How do you guys get Zion out after this? Is my question.
Wait, did we kill the captain?
Captain died, but the shark still swam away.
She
Mm.
can't really hold on to a shark though. If
I
he's
think the
I
shark
dead.
was
mean,
holding
we'll
her.
see. We'll
Oh,
see.
I thought she grabbed onto it.
Well, Lee's last description was that it was like in the mouth, in the front of it. So the Zion and I didn't get a clear shot of her.
She climbed up there. But yeah,
So did her body fall, or
you
did the shark take
you
it?
did not see the body fall, but you saw her go down.
Okay.
Hmm.
So at the
I'll
end,
just sit.
Oops.
I'll sit at the bottom and ritual cast water walk on myself.
all right, you float up to the top at the end. Whoop. As people cheer the giant metal suit Zion, Zion, and you're actually native.
I'll have shrunk by then because ritual takes 10 minutes.
All right, so it was like, oh, it's a shame about Zion, and Zion comes up and like, yay! All right, so you guys,
The turn tracker or the next turn tracker circle still big.
so by the end of this, right, you got your other ship has come up, and the paladins have come over, Rashuna and Alphonse, and there are 3 live pirates, prisoners, um, and they've all woken up by this point, right? And they're tied down to the mast, and there is a lot of commotion as Keiko steps forward and looks at the shade of the mountain, and then looks at the novice and says, "You there, boy? Yes, you know how you came to be here. It all began with my mother. No, I mean more immediately. Oh, he scratches his head as much as he can with his arms tied behind him. He goes, I think it was, uh, well, there was this other captain. Came in really beat up. Said there were some magic users or something, and, in the fight, there was a really damaged ship that had barely gotten away with just enough crew. He said he figured that, it had split up, and there was a big storm that was carrying after it. Captain thought that we could follow after and follow up on that tip and, get some booty out of it. Obviously, this is the ship in question, and lots of my comrades are now dead. So that didn't really work out. Sorry. It all started with my mother. And she's like,
All
I'll
right.
start with my mother.
So she steps back and she's like, so. And she looks at Rashuna, and Rashuna looks at her, and it's sort of a bit of an electrical moment as the two of them look back to each other, and Alphonse says, "We settle this by the law of the sea," and everyone kind of looks at Alphonse. Do you guys realize that what is being silently discussed here is the fate of the 3 prisoners? Does anybody say or do anything at this juncture?
No, I mean we have killed a bunch of novices in the past, so this is not any different.
I assume. Rope,
Mhm.
No, Zion just wants to
fire,
stay in the
and
water. It wants to go back to its natural habitat.
I don't know if there's anything natural about this.
All right.
This being its habitat.
Alfoon says the crew shall absorb the surrendering party, and everyone's like, "Oh!" And
What's the circle next to me?
and Alfoon says they shall absorb the surrendering party. As for those who fought to the end, make them walk the plank. And everyone's like, "What?" And he says, Svora calls for this justice for pirates. Unless, of course, they'd rather die by steel. And the sharpshooter kind of spits defiantly and says, "You'll get no begging from me." And the scallywag's like, "Oh, I don't really know how I wound up here." All started with one drunken bet, and the next thing you know, my dumb luck has me here. Please don't kill me. And Rashuna says he begged, and Heralfon's kind of like, shrugs. She whips out the gold sword, and before anyone can, protest really, rams it through his fucking throat, and he dies on the spot. On the other ship, you see some people like Kyrak who are,
Holy shit.
not so happy about this, but moment it's all going down, and the novice is like, he looks very disturbed by the fact this guy just been murdered and this guy's about to be made to walk. But,
Jesus.
everyone at this point is out for blood, as Donahue says, we've been attacked by pirates twice. We can't let any of them go. We've seen what happens. How are we supposed to accept him into our crew? Make him walk too. And Donahue starts to, make a call, and other people are starting to agree. And this sailor says, I almost died until our gnome saved me. They were going to take my life and not think anything of it. How can I view them as a fellow crew member? And Alfon's kind of like, he doesn't have his trident out, but he looks coldly at them and says, I'd follow the law of the sea, sailor, or it's you in the drink next. You threatening me, paladin? I'm telling you the will of Zvora. And there's sort of like a long pause on that one as someone says, stupid five gods in their stupid Kalai desert. And Alphonse says, hey, you want to speak up? And Rashuna also steps out with sword in hand. Clearly, the situation is going great. Keiko.
Kabamsha's gonna
Whoa,
put a hand
guys,
on the
let's
sailor's
just
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead, Darren.
let's just chill for a second, guys. We're all heated. We said some things that we didn't mean. I look at the sailor.
Keiko face palms, says, alright, it's the law of the sea, but I'm the admiral of this little flotilla. Mr. Alphonse, I think you'll agree I could make this man a deal. And Alphonse kind of grits his teeth and says, alright, sharpshooter. We'll maroon you. And he's like, alright.
Oh, I get your gun.
And he's like, take it. And he kind of throws it on the ground. You see it's waterlogged, the powder ruined, but the weapon's still intact.
Got any more powder on you? No, actually, it probably has water in it. Never mind.
As if I'd tell you. And with all of this arranged, she says, alright, tie him up, keep him watched. And as for this novice, what's your name? He's like, my name is Novin. Novin the novice. Alright, Novin.
You are so unfortunate.
She takes him by the scruff of the collar and says, from now on, Novin, you're my cabin boy. What do you mean? I mean, you work for me, aboard the fair trade. You're going to work off the debt you have to society and the seafaring people, to all freedom and free flow of goods, by serving on the fair trade, giving your life if necessary. You swear to do this, Novin? Yes, I swear. All right, then. With us. As for him, keep him tied to the mast until it's time to throw him off for the island. And with that, there is a general understanding things are fine. Rashuna lurks over the pirate sharpshooter, and he smirks up at her, and she sort of shrugs, wipes her bloody blade off on the scallywag she stabbed in the throat, sheaths it, and says, my blade has tasted it. And the situation has chalked up to 95% enemy casualty rate, 0% friendly casualty rate, and it looks like it's time to get moving on. Your ship is repaired, and this whole situation is slightly fucked, but at least you didn't lose anyone, question mark? And hey, you gained Novin the Novice, so that's something.
Lonnie's gonna try to make this guy a little bit more presentable in death before, I guess, trying to roll.
Did his head get chopped off?
No, he just got stabbed in the throat.
Oh, even better.
She's gonna close his eyes and stuff before rolling him into the sea.
All right, yeah.
Trying and asking others to help with the other two bodies before she's gonna just try sending them off.
All right. So you put all the corpses in the water, and then you whip out your staff and you begin to attempt to send them on to their fate. Give me a religion roll.
I can guidance this, right?
Correct. There is a tingling on the water. There's a blue light, and there is a swirling of spirits, and there's a golden flash. There's white lights fly to the sky, and then the murmur calms, and there's nothing. Everyone looks around and says, "Our gnome is a saint," says the sailor who was saved by you, stepping forward, and says, "She saved my life. And now she sent those souls on beyond. We could even see it." And Lieutenant Cassandra
He's
says,
actually
"Yes.
a druid.
A saint. Well, a druid can be a
Druid.
saint. Let's not discriminate."
Curiously.
A
And-
druid.
And the call comes up. Saint Lonnie, Saint Lonnie. The paladins
Druid
look
Lonnie,
askance
Druid
at
Lonnie.
this. And Keiko says, "Come on, don't ruin the moment, Tento." As
Well, she's a druid.
a druid can be a saint, you know.
I need the moment still.
And
Oh, they can?
is
Saint Lonnie, Saint Lonnie.
yeah, and the crew generally puts up the cry. You saved by Robbie and our fellow sailor, and
And ignoring that, put half the crew to sleep in the middle of combat.
Lieutenant Cassandra does ask questions about that later, but we'll find out how that goes. But yeah, that's more or less where we pan out here before you guys return to your ship. Keiko resolves that all of the ships are going to join the flotilla until such time. Not going to join the flotilla, but rather be sold in Toguro with a writ of understanding to pass along a percentage of the real sale money to her when next she visits. So, unless the crew protests, this big-ass merchant ship that you guys have with you and the multiple small ships that you could take are going to be sold. Mostly for an IOU to be collected later. Does anybody object?
That's good. Does. Sure. I don't.
Alright.
Okay.
Would dismantling
That's fine.
one to keep spare repair supplies be useful at all, or too heavy to?
Keiko says, "Well, that's the point. We could take apart the mast. Yes, I think Captain Gentuli could use it." And Gentuli's like, "Oh, yes." And he's already like, popping over. Like, "Take apart, what are these sly cuts?" Gentuli takes a... I can't bring in the ship that easily, but the point is, yes, you can, in fact, do it, and the captains like the idea. So, one dismantled sly cut for spare parts, one
Look at
thwart,
you, Lonnie. You're so
and
smart.
one sly cut, and one Bagliano sold for IOU until sale made at Toguro. Alright, so, done. Later that day, as the sun is setting, you are aboard the Fair Trade at sea. The additional crew members, have gone their separate ways, as have the other, as has the other captain. Although one of them does decide to stay aboard and come on with your crew. So most
Is it
of
Novice?
them, Novin is in either way.
Novin.
So most of them are, move into the history of the ship as this boat moves away from you, right? And you are at the 5 wound level. However,
Oh, wait, you're right. I forgot Novin is just stuck with us because
so Sidargo joins your crew, come up to Lonnie and telling her, "I think you're a real saint." I want to be on your crew. I want to be part of this expedition of yours. They say you're seeking the path to everlasting life. I don't know if a thing like that exists, but if it does, he points. You'll be the one to find it.
Hey, whom's is this?
This is the guy who you saved, who was like bleeding out and like straight fucked. So his name is Sidargo. You learn afterwards.
Oh, okay.
We just don't see his token, I don't think.
Oh, you don't see his
Okay.
toe? Oh,
So
you
we're still on the
it-
fair trade
it-
at sea.
It didn't
You
fucking.
tried to switch us before we finished loading in.
Sorry.
Oh, there he is.
Dargo and Novin is constantly tending the cabin as Keiko's new cabin boy. And he's always like, "Oh, ma'am, should I be carrying this?" And she's instructing him, and he's not. He's very new, but you know, he's learning. Fenty and K out with Captain Gentuli continue to be the scout vessel of the Slycut. So, you know, things go on as they had been for the next few days. Lonnie, how are you? The seasickness. Roll me a con save.
Actually, no, it wouldn't even matter. This is magical. So
Oh, 10?
You only retch once in 3 days, and I mean that's pretty
yeah.
as you're like, you know, like after like, you know, retching over
Oh,
the
so
side,
it's
Kyrak
been
does
3
come
days.
by. So 3 days pass. You can take long rests. Stuff happens. That's something you want to be sure to do before 3 days pass. But I'm going to narrate broadly what occurs in that.
Mm-hmm.
So Lonnie, you retch over the side.
Oh, ew. That means I have to stare at the water.
Yeah, no, it's psychologically damaging. Kyrak comes up to you afterwards and says,
6 psychic damage. Let's go.
"Oh, also, where the fuck is Toby?"
Well, I tell Lonnie, I hear holding your breath helps.
I don't think I can hold it for that long.
You should try it. It'd probably be better than retching over the ship. How do I get rid of the fucking symbol? What symbol is that?
Probably one of the special ones.
I'm trying to look for it.
Oh.
What is
Oh, you cast a shield on yourself. So
that? Yeah, I
by
know,
removing-
but
I'm looking for
oh,
the
I guess I
shield
have
effect.
to. Yeah,
Oh, I can take it off of you. Fine. Yeah, I can take the shield of
I
faith
forgot.
and-
I forgot I can open up my character sheet, right, and get rid of that stuff.
There's also
Effects?
the
Yeah, I can.
There's also like
I got it. There you go.
side one.
Yeah, so you guys, and again, you have the gun up top. Shishuna goes out of her way to let Zion know a wonderful weapon, majestic, minimal kick too, and brilliant design. Did you come up with it yourself?
No, I did not.
Well, my compliments to the chef for cooking it up. Either way, either I or Alphonse should be
Let him
competent
cook.
enough to handle it. And of course, there's you in the group. Other than that, Lieutenant Cassander has had preliminary training in ordering artillery crew. Either way, we should be able to back you up from range if it comes to it.
Appreciate it.
Of course. On this voyage, you never know where danger will come from. Clearly. 2 pirate encounters in as many weeks. You'd think the place was lousy with them. Otherwise, I suppose they all are all running from that war with the Tessans. How's it going, by the way? Who do you think's going to win?
No idea. I don't care too much for that stuff.
That's funny. I heard you were on Clan Tessan's side, weren't you? Or...
That's more Cabancho's thing.
Ah. I understand. Sometimes more about the action. She nods approvingly. Spends a lot of time on the forecast.
I got disconnected from
I
the.
I did too.
Okay.
Okay, that wasn't just me. Cool. I thought it was just
Okay.
me.
I was like, troubleshoot, what?
No, I think that it might have been the side computer went to sleep or lost internet access or something. I'm gonna keep a YouTube video playing on different again. And okay, so
You
yes.
didn't mind the rest of it.
No, we've got it back under control. So, yeah, the boat moves along for a few days, and Kyrak does find you after you retch Lonnie to say, "I appreciate what you did for the crew, although I'm not so sure that I'm appreciative of what our paladin friends have been doing." His eyes kind of linger on the forecastle and elsewhere, and he says, "Is it just me, or do Alphonse and Rashuna feel like they're looking for excuses to kill people?"
I don't know. You guys are starting to make this seem like it's normal for the ocean.
I don't know everything about the ocean. And I don't know everything about life. But I've spent a long time contemplating it.
Sorry, remind me who is speaking since I can't
Kyrak.
see.
Sorry, Kyrak.
Okay.
Kyrak is with you. Like, you guys are like over.
Okay.
Tento has come and said, "Hey, you should breathe." And he leans over the sea and says, "I've thought a lot about life. I've seen people who
I said, hold your breath.
I've seen
I
people who
still
deserved."
can't.
Is there anybody else who still can't connect?
I can't connect either.
Oh shit! No one can
Mhm.
connect. What the fuck?
Yeah. I've been refreshing, it's not working.
I need a new link.
I mean, there isn't a new link really, but I could make one if that's necessary. Let me try and open it really fast. Sorry.
It's just saying that like the tunnel or whatever is like not existent or something like
It
that.
says the tunnel doesn't exist. Hold on, let me click that shit.
There is no secret tunnel.
Endpoint.
Tunnel was a fake.
Visit site. Not found. Okay. Let me just start Ngrok again. One moment.
But yeah, I mean, I also don't mind that you're reminding it, but yeah, I just need a reminder of who was talking to me because I can't see.
If we have to do that, we have to do that. That being said, I have a link that I will send you guys.
Yeah, I mean, just continue on with the
But
conversation.
Kyrak says, "Life. I've contemplated for a long time. I can't say I know more than anybody, but I know what I've seen. I've seen." Is this an identical link? Hold on. Let me make sure.
No,
We can try it.
I know what I've
It
seen.
worked.
It's
It
a new
worked. It
link.
worked.
Innocent people dying, and people who maybe should have died, if there's anything such thing, lived, and went on to do things that made me question whether or not anyone should die. I don't think it's that simple. I don't think people really can decide. And in battle, of course your foe might fall, but in cold blood, victory at hand. There's always the chance that that person is going to do something else to hurt you. The pirate we let go. Easy to choose. Certainty. Certainty of the grave. But eventually you and the grave become old friends. And the choice is made for you. He shakes his head. No matter how many people I kill, I can never get used to it. Can't let myself. I think Alphonse and Rashuna use their faith as an excuse. His knuckles grow a little paler on the rim as he glances towards the forecastle and out at the water. But then, I suppose faith leads us all to strange places. I didn't expect to be on the water. He looks out. So long contemplating sand. Look out and see a sea of droplets instead of sand is... Well, I suppose life can change completely. With that, he looks to you for some sort of a response.
You regret coming with us?
Not at all. I've experienced things I never would have experienced. Seen things I never would have seen. Encountered dangers that would have evaded me if I had not come with you. Wrongs to right. Foes to defeat. I don't regret coming with you, but perhaps not everyone on this crew is someone who I would count as my companion.
I just it's hard to imagine someone just willing to trust people they just met, and then when they follow them and their life is in danger. I just I don't know how you can trust us so readily. You still barely know us.
Of course, but I barely know anyone, and I barely know anything. I am a Hyoki, the aesthetics of the road. We find meaning in contemplation, in the unknown, in the travel, what we learn of the past, and divine of the future. Of course it was foolhardy to trust strangers. But think of what we've done. Put down ancient evils before we even arrived at the city. Thwarted assassins in the night, come to kill a good man. Stopped pirates from looting ships. Held back demons from the storm.
Would you still not have any regrets if it didn't turn out as well as it has been so far?
Then I would have had a lot of time to contemplate and rest. And I think that would have been fine too. I'm open to anything. It's in my nature. My calling.
Even if coming here meant that you couldn't do stuff that you've been striving to do for.
What I strive to do is what all Hyoki strive to do, to teach by example, and to learn from life. To help those in need. I think I have gone where I am needed. In the end, there's nothing more I want to do. Tento, you wound up being like at the edge of like an awkwardly deep conversation. Do you just like sashay away? Like Lumi kind of looks
I
at you like,
just
I don't know what's
like
going
look
on
at this
here.
guy. I was like, damn.
Damn.
It's
Damn.
like, damn, look at this guy.
Look at this guy
He's
go.
so he's so deep. All right, well, Tento's just gonna go. Rosana's is like, hey, Zai, want to help me build this pistol or tinker with this thing?
Uh, sure.
And so Zion and Tento go have time with the metal tube and learn its many secrets. Alright.
What secrets do you have for me, metal tube?
Yeah. In the end, Lonnie Kyrak says, well, I've taken enough of your time. But if anything troubles you that you see or do on our journey, don't hesitate to talk to me.
Lonnie nods before going back to the safety of no water in sight below deck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you go below deck with your doggo. And Kabancho, it's been 3 days. Zion and Tento are tinkering with a gun. Kyrak seems more contemplative than he's been, although he's been pretty contemplative. Sidargo has taken well to the crew and is clearly a seasoned sailor. And, there's a novice aboard, and you know how you feel about novices. But it seems to be going well. And Alfun's...
You'll find that novice is dead one day.
What, Kabancho, what do
This-
you do in terms of, like, what do you busy yourself with? What are you up to?
Sorry, my boundary's still loading the second time, but so I don't know where I am, but Kabancho is gonna go back to his corner and meditate, and he's going to try to hold a conversation with the Rebel Blade and try to make a connection through the weak connection to the Sorneto.
You go to the spider cave, right?
The spider
And
cave.
you try and like reach out and make that connection, and do you just try and like tap the rebel blade, like connect to it, or do you try and like physically draw it into space with you?
I just tap to it. I don't actually summon it.
In your mind, you rotate the blade. You feel it, you see it. Your many eyes closed. A voice comes to you and says, "Kaboncho, Akechi." You feel it. The anticipation of the storm. You will need to draw me from my sheath, or many innocent people will die. A great and terrible thing is my nature. I make no apologies. Yet still you seek to hide behind Akechi. You seek his counsel. You seek to use me as a means to an end. But you and I are both tools, Kabancho Akechi. Don't forget that. And you're as much him now as what he is. You can look to distant shores all you want. When the hour comes, here or in the Empire, you will be an island.
I need to understand you. I do believe what you say. There is a lot coming, and it's coming towards us. And I do believe that you will be drawn one day. But I may be a tool, but I'm not your tool.
Not today, perhaps. But when you wield me, you will be wielded in turn. It is the nature of all weapons. Most of them just don't talk to you about it. In the end, I am the truth that binds, that stings. The need, the desire, the absolute requirement. The rebel blade, as they say. And the day for that rebellion will come. Can't you feel it? Here, as well, Cabancho?
The tension is high, and
The seeds of discontent, yes, already sown.
that's not the level of rebellion that you're looking for. You're looking for something bigger.
I am insatiable. But my nature leads me to see it in all things. Mark well who you trust, Cabancho, before you or behind. And as you're like thinking like you're at the verge of a breakthrough perhaps, and the rebel blade seems pretty talkative, there's a squall of seagulls, and Alphonse says, "A sign!" And he points up into the sky, and he says, "Sphora sends them to guide us. We're almost there on the chart. Sky Turner, to the west." Sky Turner croons out and says, "Gran, I see an island. Small." "That's it." And Keiko kicks open the door and says, "That's it. It's the treasure." And she says, "Shade of the mountain. Sailors, with me." And Captain Gentuli and Kay and Tenti also bring about. And you guys are pretty rapidly set up for approaching a small islet. Several islets, really, depending on how you want to divide the craggy rocks. Some trees are growing along them, and the overall looks like a nice, sunny place to be.
Is it really a nice island?
I mean, it looks nice and warm, and like you could like bask in the sands and such. it is determined, because, you know, there's probably going to be like a weighty score, that Captain Gentuli's boat, the Penitent, will be brought in. And let me just... and that needs to...
On the bright side, we're back on the. At least I'm back on the page.
I'm back into.
All right, and if I go and see the page everyone is on, I can go to lower deck of Captain Boat and all of the sea, all of the lee. So, caravan, sorry. So, if you guys could move yourselves to Captain Gentuli's boat, I'm gonna grab everyone there, and I'm gonna say, you know, bye, Robbie, and
All right. Woo! I can fly again.
bye, Robbie, and Abdil will be coming with. Keiko is Sandra, and of course the good Captain Keiko are all going to be here, as well as, of course, Treadfar. So you got a full expedition, eh? It's Captain Gentuli. Takes you in the lower deck. Sorry, I'm so bad at navigating my own file structure. You're about to be on this map, I swear.
You're good.
And then, of course, let me go back once more and get the uppermost layer. Honestly, I'll get that in a second. I'm just going to throw you over there right now. I'm going to... Yep. Grabbed. Activate. Bam. So, here you are. You find yourselves at the treasure islet. Are people like... By the way, I'm hearing someone's Discord bleeps going hard in the paint.
That was me. Sorry.
It's all good. It happens.
Oh,
Kabantra, you choose the shadiest part, the dark place that you know it mirrors your soul. All right.
contemplating.
Let's just kill him again. I don't want to go through this. I don't want us here and be fucking edgy boy.
Contemplating on
Can we
life,
just-
what it means.
But
Can we just kill him again, please?
Why am I here?
But Darren, he is all of him.
No, we're not doing this.
So, yeah.
Who am I? Where did I come from?
Where did you go? Cotton Eye Joe? Alright, so.
Yeah, but we just kill him again.
You guys find a beautiful island. Thin grasses on the lower end where it trails off, and some thicker bush and tree beyond. You sail up into the soft sands, and Captain Gentuli says, I've rarely seen so what a growth, oh. And Keiko says, excellent, it's time to get some treasure. Now then, I'm sure you've all had a great deal of time to interpret the treasure map, right?
Oh, thank goodness there's grass.
And Treadfar is like, right, of course. And then they kind of like rub their horns and say, I was actually got a little sidetracked by the history of the Obsidian Dwarfs. Did you know they had a fascinating empire before the rise of... yes, but is there treasure here? Oh, I suspect not. But maybe. She face palms a little and says, Shade of the Mountain perhaps can provide some treasure exercise. Yes, of course. Well, we need to exercise our treasure muscles. Haha, Treadfar says.
Is that in the...
I showed it to you.
In the doc... No, I'll just make sure, like, is it in the journal thing too?
Yeah, it's in the journal thing called the C Notes Treasure Map, yeah. You can bring it up, but this is the treasure map, and...
Is it the Senchu?
Yeah, so, you all find yourself, you know, at this, lowest layer, if you will. You're down at 0 feet. Up, the darker green is a second at 15 feet, and the tallest of the trees crest at 30 feet, which is also where your own mast crests if you want to climb up there.
Lonnie is just going to lie down in the grass for a bit.
Abdil zooms out and immediately comes up to the tree and says, ooh, does it have coconuts? Does it have coconuts?
Lonnie, are you okay? You're just
And
gonna.
Keiko says, it's not that sort of a tree,
Okay.
Abdil. Bairobi's like, the sand. This island is like a beautiful woman, full of mystery and curves.
Yeah, I'm gonna open my eyebrows. Like, excuse me.
And she's like, oh, sorry. I mean, it's like a beautiful biscuit. Yeah, I like biscuits. Lieutenant Cassandra hops out and says, talk more about beautiful women later, Vairabi. For now, we're digging. And she has a pair of shovels that she throws at her and Tenti. They grab. Now then, she turns to Camacho and says, tell us where to dig.
Yeah, Cabancho.
Yeah, Cabancho.
Yeah, Cabancho.
This is the part where I was trying to get my friends to weigh in on, and they chose to say nothing and relied on you guys to help us interpret this map.
Keiko says, well, time is money, and I'd say you've probably interpreted the location of more treasure today, haven't you? I mean, come on, Tento, I heard what you said in the hold, she says with a little, brow wiggle.
Eh?
You know, we were all describing our professions.
Oh.
Now put that money
Yeah, I
finding
think-
to good use.
Okay. Let me just. So just position himself. Yeah, I'm just gonna stretch a little. I think it might be at that weird statue thing over there.
You point over to a statue that looks like it is perhaps a bird of some sort, and someone says, "Hey, it looks like a bird." Does that look kind of like Sky Turner to you? And Cassandra's like,
What?
"Oh, so we just need to get up there." And then they walk, and they're like, "Oh, slight problem. There seems to be a bit of a gap." As you see, there's like an islet here that's got just a wee tuft of dirt and grass atop a 15-foot tall pillar of rock. Here, and then ultimately here.
Well, we do have someone that could possibly give us some flight. I look at Lonnie.
Everyone looks around and says, "Oh, with the fairy dust, yes."
Yeah, with fairy dust.
And
I mean, if we're trying to go to the island, there's a shorter path to it. To hopping these little things.
Go on.
I mean, a point where on the north where it's really close to each other.
yeah, but bear in mind, those are the down. When you look at the dark gray, that shit is like sloping cliff face.
Mm-hmm.
So you're jumping from the green space.
Oh,
5,
Cabancho
10,
won't
15, 20, 25, 30 feet. That's a
Wancho
third.
won't jump. He doesn't need to.
Oh yeah, and by the way, yeah, you're gonna have to. Sorry, you have to step to the edge, or you'll wind up underground.
Oh my gosh, there's
Yeah. Yeah,
trees.
Treadfar wanders around
There's
and says, "There
trees!"
is. I wonder what the ecosystem must be like here." And Treadfar picks up a rock and some insects scurry away and says, "Ooh, I wonder what sort of birds they have." Abdil, quickly, help me. I need to categorize the form of. And Keiko says, "Yes, very good. You handled the scientific inquiry, Treadfar." Cabancho, you mentioned something about getting us over to treasure.
Oh, getting everyone else over, that's a little bit different story.
Well, as long as you're
Oh
willing
man,
to do
who would
the
have
digging.
thunk it? He had to drag everyone else. Just go, if you can get there easily
Alright.
yourself, just go check over that statue.
I'm gonna take my rope and start wrapping it around this tree.
Alright, so you...
Lonnie's gonna start ritual casting this.
Visual casting what?
Audrey. I presume I have special bow. I can take out 25 GP if you want me to.
They're sticks or bones. Well, I assume that you just like have those.
Yeah, that just kind of seems like something Lonnie would
Yeah, you've
already
already
have.
got the specially marked sticks and bones of the Dream Wolf. They are in fact old marked wolf femurs. Lumi kind of like looks like solemnly, like gives a little paw salute. You know,
For your services, thank you.
They only use the bones of wolves that have died of natural causes. So
That's good to
yeah,
know.
so you want to cast augury.
Lonnie's taking the long 10 minutes for this.
And what
Lonnie doesn't really evolve.
what is the course of action or otherwise that you're gonna hit me with here?
If we dig at this around the statue.
You get a back.
Oh,
No.
what?
You get the nothing result. Nothing particularly good or bad would happen to you if you did that.
Gal, are you sure about the statue?
I'm like 70% sure.
So, just to remind
I
you,
mean-
my first interpretation of the map was it's something underwater.
I thought like these were sea lanes or something. Like, oh, so all we get to go off is the island and then the treasure. Like that part of the map, right? Because everything else was to navigate to this island.
Yeah, the chart thing was purely like how you guys got to the island at all. And you got the rope tied to you, Cabancho. Oh wait,
Yeah.
shit! I made a stair on accident. All right, hold on, fixing that.
Damn,
Alright,
Cabancho
you got-
with a piece of rope made fucking stairs.
All right, yeah, so you got the rope, Cabancho. What do you want to do? What do you want to do with it?
No, I'm gonna carry
Does
the rope.
Cabancho
climb down the
say the
cliff.
underwater thing out loud, or?
Oh yeah, I say that a lot at Tento, who's trying to say the statue's where it's at. And I remind him my interpretation of this is that it's underwater.
All right, so there is still like a 5-10 foot gap when you get down to like the very base, right?
Oh,
That goes
it's
down
under-
to negative 50 feet. Like so, like you're here, right?
Mhm.
And there's like a slight area whereby so you get down to here, right?
It might be,
And, like
you
just
might
like
be right. It might be
poking
under
your
the
head under the
island.
water is this, but you can swim. You have a swim speed. So
Yeah.
I'm assuming you just
Yeah.
pop your way over and you just climb back up.
Yeah, I'm sure it's like underwater too. Something like that,
Scout,
probably.
you feel like going swimming?
All right, and how many?
And I
how
tied
many?
to
Yeah, how many
Sure.
feet of rope do you have?
So we've always discussed that technically I can make effectively infinite rope, but we've always capped it at 60 to not make it a ridiculous number.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I don't see any point that you would have gotten tugged at during that arc. Because it would have been at least arc. Yeah, it works. So, and do you want to go up
swim.
into the? Do you want to go up to the top of the tree, Camacho?
No, you put me up
Oh,
at 30.
I my bad. I fucked up. All right.
I wasn't sure if this island itself was higher than the rest of it or not.
Unironically, I think it was really supposed to be, and that was supposed to be the appeal of using the smaller islands to jump onto it. And then
Oh.
I just didn't implement the end of the map that way. So it is what it is.
I call over. All right, well, the rope's attached. Zion, don't use it.
is like, this is a wonderful
Hey.
occasion. Everyone, shimmy. And
Wait.
Wait,
Before we all
Zion.
crowd this one island, I'm gonna look at the statue.
so,
I'm
there's
gonna
a-
tell Zion, can you check under the island for me too?
so it is a stone. It looks like it's
Sure.
it's like etched from raw local stone. It looks like someone took a big rock or like a small boulder from this island and etched it into this shape. It is like a platform in the shape of a bird, very
Zion.
crudely. And it's shaped like you know, a generically bird shape, and it gazes to the southwest.
Ooh.
Oh no, Zion, you gonna do the walking strategy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
just
it's
walk.
important to note. You see this gap here? That goes down like a semi-sheer like surface down to negative 50 feet. That darker blue.
Lonnie's gonna conjure up some pixies.
So you
It just-
could.
Fly
It just
underwater.
drops.
Yeah, it's like a whoosh.
Hey,
see-
Scout.
I'm gonna send a message and say, I need to swim.
Oh,
Hey, Scout, can you jump in the water?
am I gonna live if I do that?
Yes.
Okay.
Just float.
Whee!
There's a cannonball as Bento, like slams into the water and finds himself briefly underwater.
Float and let it happen. And Lonnie's
Yeah,
once
I'm gonna
Lonnie
let it
conjure up the
happen.
pixies, ask two of them to cast polymorph on the two.
Okay, so what are you trying to
Oh,
polymorph
that was-
Tento and Zion into?
Into killer whales.
What?
We-
Okay.
Well, actually, wait,
okay,
they're-
think
no,
of-
wait, no, never mind. Fuck, they're huge beasts. They have
I was gonna say,
No.
you see how the
I was like, oh, I see. Building a bridge.
I see you
sorry,
want to
let me
teach
let
us.
me go find something with a good perception. That's smaller.
So did you see anything else, Sion,
In case
in
he's
the
looking
water?
for
Or
that, Kabantra's also gonna jump into the water.
why are you
Here's the
jumping in
deep
the
end.
water?
I
I didn't ask you to jump in the water.
What? Because we think it's underwater. Or at least I think it's underwater.
Why did you check the island first?
I did. There's nothing up there.
Did you try digging?
No, because I think it's underwater.
Oh,
I
Zion was already underwater. What's the point of you being here then?
So what are you? So
Because I think it's underwater. The
Lonnie-
ocean's so much more bigger. There's so much more space to cover.
Lonnie, what's the polymorph target on your two friends down here?
Okay.
By the way,
dolphins.
to
They
get-
have blind sight for 60 feet.
To get line of sight in Zion, you have to be like stood like awkwardly.
Oh,
on
I
this
don't
rock
need
edge.
line of sight. The pixies need line of sight.
All right, you said the pixies off to fly over, and then they cast it, right?
Dolphins are medium-sized creatures with a swim of 60 feet. And sorry, I'm like, I can't actually see it on the D&D.
Oh, good.
site. So I'm like,
I
guess.
can whip out the dolphins.
They
I
have echolocation, keen hearing, and they can hold their breath for 10 minutes.
Oh, I guess dolphins aren't as already. Well, so
And they have blind sight for 120 feet because echolocation.
okay, I will rapidly get some dolphin tokens.
Sorry.
For now.
You don't need changes to tokens. Let's just say we're dolphins, so you don't have to look for that.
Yeah, no, I mean you are dolphins, and for now, just swim around. Just go.
I'm gonna check if there's anything under the island.
Additionally, so
Checking multiple
I
stats.
still-
you've got a 60-foot swim speed, and you get 60-foot
Mhm.
swim speed. Echolocation is like a fact of how dolphins work.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's blind sight for 60 feet, not 120.
And
And they can hold their breath for.
What is the limitation of echolocation?
It's out to 60 feet.
Yeah.
You just sense. Stuff.
It means you don't actually need to see the thing. Like you can't actually see. You can only see through echolocation. I forget the other details of blind sight. But like if something's like invisible, you can still technically see it with blind sight because it's still physically there and you don't actually need to see it.
Yeah. I'm gonna swim into that deep trench and then use the echolocation, see if there's anything like around.
And Lonnie's just gonna go back to lying in the grass.
My job here is done.
So
Gotta enjoy this while I can, especially now that it's quiet without Tento here.
Damn. Why you gotta be hating?
So Lee, what's the seascape underwater in this area?
Well, if you put yourself down like 1 or like 5 feet, you'll see.
Okay.
One of these
Anything
days I'll
colliding
see.
with
Oh, that's oops. Well, that's just minus 52.
I'll just put everyone down 10.
I attempted. It did not let me.
So yeah, you guys see that there's like this like shelf, right, of rock and sand, and then after that it like kind of like falls off into abyss that goes negative 50 feet
Hey,
down.
can one of you guys screenshot it for me since I'm probably not gonna see it?
Oh, I'm sure you'll drown one time. At least once.
Thanks.
But will
Yeah, we'll keep it as you got a surprise.
but
you
will
know?
Lonnie
You'll
drown
find it.
here?
Yeah, no, not here.
Yeah,
Probably
I want to
not
see
here.
what here looks like.
It's fine. Anything with echolocation? Is this like solid rock right here?
Yeah, so you're detecting that this is like a fairly solid rock thing as you branch out like.
Anything else?
Um.
I accidentally closed the map. I wish I could.
Tragic.
Oh, is it called? Up, found it. Never mind. On the statue. I guess. Why are you all the way over there?
Well, so the direction of statues, but actually, you can't communicate.
Nothing around here. No box-shaped things.
No, you're not getting anything that's feeling like it isn't just the rock. Although you're still new to all of this and you're feeling it out.
Oh, I guess Lonnie has to keep a track of a time. Or how long does polymorph last again?
10 minutes? A minute?
No, I think it might be an
Whether-
hour. I think Pixies might actually
It is an hour.
check. Yeah, I think
What are
Pixies
people
would
up top
technically
doing?
go first. Lonnie has to keep track of time. So she's gonna be focused on that, so she can give you guys a warning. But so she should probably save Bond for that. So yeah. Okay. So yeah, she's just chilling and making sure she can give you guys a 10-minute warning, I guess, before the spell is up.
All right, motherfuckers. Guess what? This.
What?
All right. Doop. Doop. This dolphin. I'm giving this one. Badoom, badoom, badoom. Configure ownership. Owned by Darren.
Oh look, Tenta's gonna look cute for once.
Ownership.
Or I guess the
Wow.
second time.
Ownership.
First
Bitch,
time
I'm
was
always
Wolf
cute.
Toe. Nah,
I'm
you got
always
nothing on
cute.
Wolf Toe.
Wolfto was adorable. You can argue with that. But that doesn't mean I was not. Oh, I'm always cute. All right.
60. Grammar. Alright. Vision. 60. Tremor. Boom! Alright, this is how you be seeing. Take this shit out. Click on yourself. Click on your dolphin selves. Your other selves are
that's
gone.
cool.
Yeah, you're in.
I wanna see screenshot this.
Just
Yeah.
lower yourself to 10. Then you can see.
Yeah, but
Oh, interesting. Okay, I'm
That's
seeing it on the
cool.
I'm seeing it on the stream.
yeah. So you're like sensing around, right?
Hmm.
You spent a while. Meanwhile, so you guys do your plan, right? Is just like sweep the coast and feel for a fucking like box, right?
I'm gonna go
Yes.
down the trench.
You go deep down the trench. Crustaceans and eels scatter and slither at the sight of a majestic creature descending.
Are dolphins native to this area?
Possibly.
Good.
You squeeze into a
Dolphins,
really tight
omnivores?
trench.
What'd you say, Kai?
Are dolphins omnivores?
Yeah, they are.
Alright, I try to eat something.
All right, you you go
Wait.
for the grab, right? And there's like a small like fish that doesn't get your way fast enough, and you want to just you guys see like a blood plume rise from where one of the dolphins is.
Yeah, okay, yeah, they're omnivores.
Gabancho, you're swimming along. You're spider swimming. What do you want to do?
I'm looking around this area,
Uh-huh.
inspecting because this is the direction roughly where the statue was looking at.
Mhm.
The first symbol looks like a beach
Mm-hmm.
of some kind.
Mm-hmm. Well, there is a beach here if you want to like surface.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm not really looking to surface, but I'm swimming around this area. And
Oh, you're not looking to surface. Well, there's a beach here, and there is
Following this
cliff over
path.
here. All right, so
And eventually come on shore after making a circle around the place.
all right, give me an investigate. So you come up here, and give me a perception, Darren and Kai. So you come up here, and you see that there's like this just elevated position, right? And there's sort of a very old. Well, you're 5 feet here. You're 0 feet here. There's a very old felled tree trunk up here, and some brush.
Wait, do you have to take perception from the
You got-
dolphin from Mars?
Yes, you have to take it from the dolphin.
Okay, so,
So what is the dolphin?
yeah, the dolphin's modifier on this roll would be a plus
see
3.
+3?
A plus
Okay.
3, really? I'm personally seeing a +1, but I also don't know if this source is accurate.
I think there's multiple sources of dolphins.
19 for me.
Oh,
If
they're
it's
they're
green, it's
proficient.
16
Okay.
for me.
Yeah, it's plus.
All right, so
Okay, so
y'all
16.
yeah, so y'all find there's various like little crags that like sea creatures like to live in, but there's nothing artificial or metallic or anything over here that gives you the sense of treasure. Meanwhile, Cabancho. Hey, what are you doing over here, Cabancho? What you looking at? Headfar looks over and says, "Oh, Cabancho has surfaced. Cabancho, you found anything?" You're like very wet, dripping, and Abdiel zooms up to the bush and says, "Oh my goodness, Cabancho's been for a swim."
Hey,
Cassandra's
Trevor,
maybe a
do
little
you
tap
want
in
to go check out underwater too?
No, I was like, oh, I appreciate the opportunity for the perspective, but frankly, I'm quite alright as I am for the moment.
Okay. And Lonnie's just gonna go back to
Gentuli has lit his
counting
pipe.
the minutes.
Gentuli has like lit his pipe, buried his feet in the sands, and is just like looking up, enjoying himself, smoking. Kay is like admiring the flowers. Cabancho, what are you up to?
I mean, I don't know. The first one I thought was making us go underwater, but maybe it's just the beach.
Hmm.
I don't know what this is. I thought it was seaweed, but maybe it's a tree. There's a fallen tree here, and I was looking around this area.
You're looking specifically around this area, like really specifically around this area, right?
Yeah.
What was that investigating?
Oh, the reverse is the sea chart. Oh.
Give me an investigate with advantage, Cabancho, now that you're up here looking specifically in this area. Huh. Yeah. Cabancho. This dead tree seems to have been based on like differing like heights of grass and stuff that you really would only be able to get because there's been no other like agitation to it, right? Over the years. Seems like this tree trunk originally wasn't pointing this way, and it was rolled to point this way in particular. Not only that, but some of the grass around here is younger than all of the rest.
Hey guys, who's got the shovels again?
And Lieutenant Cassandra pops up. He's like, "We do!" And Tenti and Varabi like, "We're a shovel crew, I guess." Yes, we are. She holds out her shovel, the shovel ritters, and they make their
If
way.
Tento was up there, he'd be clapping for them.
They make their way over here, and Lieutenant's like, "Have you found it?"
I mean, I don't know, but this area looks suspicious, and
Well,
I don't know if I'm misunderstanding this map.
may as well dig.
But it
and
might
she
be right
wades through.
here where I'm standing.
Meanwhile, when we, what are you up to, Lonnie? As like all of this unfolds, and you've had them like dolphin to size. Zion has gone feral and is just feeding on a fish. Zion, you feel an organic body being fed food into
Zion's
it
gone
for
down
the first
to
time.
It's basic.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's quite the blood pool coming up.
I guess
throw up a little.
Lonnie will ask the pixies to help her fly. One of the pixies to help her fly over.
Oh yeah, you.
Um,
Lumi comes and like looks at the cliff from the cliff, looks her paws, and all of them are kind of wading through the water. Vairabi, Cassandra, and Tenti as it's happening. And Cassandra's like, "Well, better than sitting around. Where do we dig?"
Cabancho's gonna walk over the spot and make an X with his legs in the grass.
Mm-hmm.
Lonnie's just going to, before they start digging, this is not concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Cast this and just gonna ask the grass and the tree if they feel anything unnatural by their roots.
But how do you
So-
know it's unnatural?
It's less of a tree, more like a large bush.
Oh, okay.
And-
Well, either way.
And you know,
Anything weird by your
there's a
roots?
there's a pretty tough limit on like how long a plant can recall, I believe.
Well, anything currently.
Right. So, but they're just like, you know, the grass is like, what's natural and not natural? This is just my whole frame of existence. But the tree, the bush's roots says can't go, and then like shimmies in like this direction. Something in the way.
Is that where
Yeah.
Cabancho
Correct.
texted it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, seems very likely here.
So, there is some digging, and after a moment, is a tink and an excited, "We've got it!" as an object is unearthed. Yes, it is a chest, a treasure chest, pulled fresh from the grass and dirt.
Kiki, should we tell
Now
them
they
to come
can
back
grow.
or?
You should probably tell them to come back. I mean,
like,
someone
you
just
could also-
buried a chest. There's a good chance that there's still something like some kind of string attached to
Oh.
this.
Can I join Zion and
You mean
join
like
the
a string
ecosystem in this
attached to
area?
it?
Yeah, so you both just eat fucking fish.
You mean like a string attached
You,
to
you,
it?
you dive for a jellyfish that you see, and before it can sting you, you manage to rip its innards out and feast upon it.
Because this is
This
a
is
chance to get a look at the treasure before Scout naps it.
Yeah, but at the same time, someone took a lot of time and effort to place this
Yeah.
here.
There's a large old block on it that seems very like full of dust and root and such.
Okay, well, do you think we can at least move it? It's kind of a small island here.
I mean, yeah, we can move it since because we already pulled it out of the hole. But
Lonnie's gonna ask the.
before we try to open it, we may want to get someone that's good with traps to see if there's anything.
Lonnie's gonna ask the pixies to cast a fly on everyone here, and they can do the lifting because Lonnie can't lift shit. But Lonnie will think the bush as she leaves.
And the bush sways. All right. And you guys have this treasure. So the dolphins are just like out there like feeding, right? At this point, do you-
Lonnie will use the telepathic bond, like, "Hey, we found something."
Murder! Eat all the fishies!
Orochi just Orochi's just like enjoying a fine
Or do we
meal.
make dolphin noises?
Oh, you're right.
Is
you're
it
right.
vegetarian?
Your mental's still your own, but your intelligence
Blood.
and like attention span is.
No, you're I was like the mental stats are not their own.
But your
Blood
thoughts
for
are
the
your own.
blood
You don't
god.
like lose your personality for
Yeah.
doing this.
This ain't Animorphs.
Blood for the
Scout!
blood god. More
Scout,
fishes.
stop!
I am the
bullying.
apex.
We're gonna
I am
open
the
it
end.
without you and take it.
Yeah,
Orochi
take what?
on the line is gonna be like, Tento, I'm gonna fly over there and smite you.
I am the apex. What? Wait, what'd you say?
I don't know where you guys are, but
Shh.
like,
Silence,
you guys
Orochi.
do
we
this
are
at very
talking.
inconvenient times.
I'm sorry. I mean, I can
I'm
like
not-
move it
what are
off
you talking
to
about,
you
Lonnie?
if you want. I just
No, I'd
Please.
rather be on the line and be fly over if you guys need me. Just
Gosh.
maybe
How-
leave
how
Tento
long
out
can you
next
fly
time.
for? How long can you fly for? Wait. Like,
Scout,
it's
just
pretty-
hurry up and come back to the surface, or else I'm not helping.
Oh, can I do
or else
that
you have to swim all
thing?
the way back.
Can I do that thing
As
where I shoot
yourself.
out of the air? Wait. Wait.
Where are you
how do I
trying to
dispel
land?
this?
Yeah. Go
the
ahead. Do
island?
that.
Can I dispel this
island-
myself?
Is like
No, you
15,
can't.
20 feet up. 15 feet up.
Once Lonnie hears tend to say that Lonnie's just gonna be on the lookout for a dolphin
No.
breaching.
I can a dolphin jump.
And
Dolphin can jump 15
10
feet in the
feet.
air.
15 feet?
Trained ones can jump up to 20.
Yeah, you're not trained.
Yeah, so it's 15. Oh Jesus, they can jump high. Holy crap.
Lonnie,
I'm expecting you to smack against the side of the wall.
yeah, Lonnie's waiting for you to just jump into the air before she just dispels the spell herself.
Oh, I'm gonna jump out like the majestic mammal I am.
The majestic mammal leap of the dolphin. I think that's, as you make the jump, I don't know which one is which, so I'm just gonna have you both leap. I'm sorry. As you both leap out of the water, I think that's probably the best end image that we're gonna get, right? So
No,
They
And
splash in the sun.
And
the
then
sun
they'll
in the
change
back
back
of the-
into their normal forms and fall.
Is there any kind of roll to see if they make it on land?
yeah, make me that. Just roll 1d20. You won't even know. I'll look at the stats and we'll see the dolphin move.
Damn!
Yeah, you both of these majestic creatures
We're fucking majestic, Kai!
successfully fucking flop onto land, and they
Look,
can,
I can't tell which one's which.
and yeah, they
One's slightly more metallic.
What?
This one looks shinier for some
I actually literally don't know which one is which, but I'm just gonna and then
One is shinier.
they pop up, and as that happens, I think that we call it for the day, for the night. Thank you.
Just one last thing. Can we just move the treasure and the other people back in the center?
Yes. So everyone go, and I'm assuming Kamanchi come with.
Yeah.
All right, I'll move you.
Okay, cool.
All right, so
Yay,
the
game's back
treasure
together
chest is
finally.
about to get cracked open, and we are about to crack open feedback phase. Casey, hit me with it.
It was pretty fun. Our actions had consequences. And we got to go do some treasure hunting, and
Mhm.
yeah, it's fun fighting a caster, although unfortunately we didn't get to like actually do much fighting against the caster.
I felt the caster.
I guess the caster portion of the caster. Less counter spell. That would have been hella bad if the ship was set on fire. And yeah, I don't know, just like pretty chill session overall. And I want to see what's in this treasure chest.
Sounds good. All right, Darren, hit me with it.
Hey, lots of
Oh,
fun
and,
today.
Good job grabbing dolphins out of nowhere.
Yeah, thank you.
Lots of fun today. I'm glad we have reoccurring things. I'm sure we'll see that lady again. her name's Lady.
He's dead.
That hasn't
Oh,
stopped some
sometimes
NPCs.
dead people. I don't know if that means anything anymore. Cause I don't know, dead people don't stay dead.
I think it's only happened once to us.
I mean,
Oh, I know, twice.
Kabancho's dead.
Okay,
Macho died
Kabancho's-
twice,
And
Kabancho's
then
special.
and then you died too. Then Senjin died. I need to ask her about that thing too.
Yeah, Sanjin died.
Okay, unless that shark is casting Revivify on this girl.
And don't you forget, my uncle died too, and you revived him. So I mean, what is death really?
I mean, I'm more concerned about the warlock or like the other caster that with the remember that got like swept away by the river and then
Yeah.
that's what I'd be more concerned about. All the other examples you're naming have or like revivify or someone else helped revive them. I think we don't know about Sunjin.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
unless that
sorry.
shark is like, damn, I really want to eat some a live meal. Let me go pull out my 300 diamond to cast revivify.
Yeah. It could happen. Who knows? That
Alright,
shark could have been a
but-
druid.
Point-
Sorry,
yeah,
got sidetracked.
Yeah, so nice fight.
Lots of fun RPing. I like, we're starting to see more and more of the dynamic between like the NPCs, and how we could interact with them. Hopefully in the friendly way. Honestly, we are the side characters, and Kyrak, that's his name, right?
Hmm.
Peaceful guy, the wanderer guy, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Kyrak, that's his name.
Kyrak, yeah. He's obviously the main character. We're just the side characters here.
Every major arc of High Road gotta have the main character NPC.
Yeah, we're not the main characters, guy, in the major arcs of High Road. We're just the side characters. And I can't wait to see what's in this treasure. I like little like adventures like this where we just go out and just like do stuff that isn't life threatening. Or well, let me rephrase that. That's like smaller scale than what we've been doing. That's it for me. Can't wait for next. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's it.
All right. Well then, I think it's time for Shin.
Hey, I agree with Darren. I appreciate the smaller scale mini adventures. I do like the combat that you put. And I agree with Casey that the caster portion of the fight was interesting, and I kind of wanted to see what else they could do.
I'm sorry I dragged her down with me. Jeez.
I mean, in that same boat, I kind of just stopped her with counterspell.
Yeah.
So like, I am also actively stopping her from being a caster. Yeah. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing fighting more casters, especially since as a group we're just kind of tanking hard to hit.
Yeah.
I think it's mostly Zion, and Zion enabling other people to have shield.
I mean, the average Avenger doesn't hit 20 AC. Is all
Like
I
I
can really
said,
say.
it's mostly Zion.
And then it enables everyone else. Yeah.
I'm an enabler.
Yeah, you are.
Only reason I also
Toxic.
have 20 some is because
Toxic.
I made armor for me. I'm not supposed to have armor this good without it being heavy armor.
Now Shin, is that yours? Is it your go?
And yeah, I appreciate you putting a lot of effort into all the NPCs, especially the reoccurring NPCs on our crew, giving each one a personality. I am hesitant on the getting into like the political side of within our crew, because it kind of feels like you're setting up for a mutiny, especially with all these ships and all these captains or captain like people.
Shin, that's like half the fun.
I don't know about that. We're the first people to be just pushed off to the side if something like that happens. By push off the side, means push off the boat.
They can.
You
they
saw
can
what
try.
happened when they tried to push Zion.
This is fair. But yeah, I'm excited to see what's in this treasure box. I'm excited for it to not explode on us. And I'm excited to level up because I'm so close to upping a lot of my warlock stuff. That's my 2 cents.
Wait, so what was the thing about being close?
Oh, leveling up because I'm so close to upping a lot of my
one
warlock stuff.
before that.
The one before that was opening the box and not exploding on us.
Lee's like, you know what? Just for that comment about leveling up,
and with
it's
that,
gonna explode on you.
Kai, what's up?
Yeah, it was a fun session with consequences to their actions. Not my actions, just their actions.
Not my actions either.
It's Shin's actions. Yeah.
I accept every responsibility for all of this.
Yeah, it was fun. Being a dolphin, it was pretty cool with the effects as well. I also look forward to seeing what's in this treasure chest. It could be empty.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. It could just be empty.
It could just be empty.
Absolutely.
But yeah. That's about it for me.
Wonderful. Well, that's beautiful. And I thank all of you for coming, and I thank you all for playing. And if this is somehow your first time watching Diesel Shot, links in the chat. We have Discord. VODs go up on YouTube. And there's various social media accounts you can follow us on. I would recommend that you do so if you'd like to see little updates about when we go live. And if you'd like to leave feedback on the episode, please go ahead and do so. I'm going to remake the Discord soon with some help so that there's an easy channel for that. But for now, stop wherever.
Do you want to know about next week's schedule?
It's basically Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday dev stream, Monday high road. Again.
Oh, next
actually
week-
no. Good point.
Yeah.
So next weekend, nothing.
Okay, good.
I'm in transit. Sorry. Thanks. Yeah. I was like, well,
I was like, oh, I
we're
guess-
down to almost no
I guess he was
shows.
just not.
No,
I guess
know
he
what
wasn't
you mean.
serious about that part.
No,
Yeah, we have to
I
wait
was
2
serious.
whole weeks to see what's in this damn box.
I'm sorry.
It's gonna be a
Cliff-
piece of note that
good
just says it's
cliffhanger,
the
right?
adventure. It's the friends you made along the way. That's the real treasure.
Do that. Well, we're gonna rate It's
Over on
Just
the
Morty,
island.
but thank you all for coming out.
Bye, everyone.
Bye. It's been great to have you. It's been great to be had by you.
Not gonna lie, Nate, if you did do stuff like that, I think